Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need a...
This is the lamb
Where's
sauce.
the lamb
That's the lamb
sauce?
Right here, chef. I
Lamb
have
sauce is coming up.
Yo guys, and welcome back. Hey there, Carnage. Welcome, dude. How are you doing today? Hey there, Mr. Goody. Have you seen the lamb sauce? because I haven't. But yeah, welcome back to some AC Unity. We're going to be continuing with a No-HUD challenge today, which is basically play without any game help, essentially.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need a...
This is the lamb.
Where's the lamb
That's the lamb
sauce?
Right here, chef. I
Lamb
have it.
sauce is coming up.
Hey Mice, welcome dude. And how's it going? How are you today? Welcome to some AC Unity. Chatsley has it. Or maybe Gavin in Red Dead 2. But yeah, Chatsley could be likely. But yeah, the plan for today is to kind of like catch up on some side activities in Unity. Basically, I would kind of like get to the point where we have explored main story-wise, like district-wise, and to do like all the side activities we had up until that point. Because now that we have finished sequence 5, we basically have unlocked lots of like different skills that really will enhance overall mechanics, like double air assassinations and stuff. So that would be like a good time to catch up on some side activities, because it's gonna be a while until we unlock more abilities. I think you got first nearly all the time. I mean, the mice and Levy are definitely big contestants on the first reward. Especially, I mean, pretty much, I would say it's balanced between the two. But yeah, with Security, you also happen here first lots of the time. And hey there, Grace. Welcome, how are you today? And yeah, doing good, Carnage. Having a nice chill day so far. I'm very excited for some Unity. I don't know if you have played this game yet, but it's absolutely beautiful. And yeah, kind of like the game words and the time period that they created. So very excited for that. But yeah, what about you? How are you doing this day? Well, that's good to hear, Grace. I'm glad you're doing alright. Did like this one? You wish we made another multiplayer one like Brotherhood? Yeah, I thought the multiplayer mode was quite interesting, actually. Like getting to play against each other and hunting. Kind of got into it a bit too late, because when I tried it out, most of the multiplayers weren't as active anymore. But Black Flag still having this type of multiplayer is actually still quite active. So yeah, there you can like easily still find like a quick game, which is quite cool that you know, there's still like a few people playing it. But yeah, all the other multiplayer like Brotherhood, Revelations and 3, they kind of like died out.
What exactly?
Oh, lui, il se passe quelque
Quoi
chose.
rime tout sur la pied?
a running NPC. It's like, let's get out of here, but let's run into the killer. Save Mordnon. Welcome, dude. Assassin Justice. Steal an object from your designated target.
Allez, frappe encore. Get over here, you runt! I'm gonna... You can't escape! Tu paieras pour tes crimes, charogne!
Felt like literally the last millisecond possible. It works. Fortunately, we had some allies fighting here. Always shoot fast, creating like a distraction.
Citizen!
Citizen. Hey, Verrod. Welcome, mate. And how's it going, dude? How was your Watch Dogs stream?
Are you a royalist? What do you say? Hey? Hey, you need to calm down. You're well?
Yes, I'm very well. Citizen. And Carnage, dude, thank you for the 10 bits there. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that.
Hold it, you!
No, you hold it.
Leurs boyaux! Étranglez-les avec!
So we do have a heist nearby. I actually want to do some of these since I haven't really done a lot of like different heists. I've only done the most difficult ones. So we have a party palace. Templars are using the Palais Royal to hide smuggled valuables, recover valuables, and be cautious.
Avant d'avoir obtenu satisfaction!
Où il va y avoir des grabuges?
Majesté! Il en faut la colère de ton peuple! Bravo, les lentilles!
Hang on.
I like how you literally save him from death and he's like, hey Arno. Just to catch a day in the French Revolution. I saw you went and made a sandwich. You're good chilling, working your way through the Marvel movies. Oh, very nice. So which movies have you watched so far? As part of, I guess, your series run? And yeah, I'm doing good. Having a decent day so far. Very excited for some Unity again. Always such a good time. Occhiano. Thank you for saving my life and all. Hey Citizen Senny. Doing well, thanks, how are you? It went well, you popped to a final mission of Act 3. You've done the side content you wanted to do. The convoys, the gang hideouts, the crimes detected, extra contracts, missing persons, weapon trades, and human traffic. Very nice. It's really good progress, dude, with like all of these missions. I'm not sure if I actually have done all of the human traffic missions in Watch Dogs, but yeah, dude, I'm looking so forward to doing my completionist run. Getting like the whole experience. And that's great, dude, that you also took care of the convoys. Which means you took care of that Malaka from Black Flag. Yeah, excellent stuff. So, how did you like doing the side content again? Is it something that you enjoy more the more you replay the game? Or would you say it gets old after a while? Because I noticed like fixer contracts there's like 40, right? Compared to like 20 of the other activities. That seems quite a lot. So you watched Captain America First Avenger, Iron Man 1 and 2, and now onto the Incredible Hulk. Nice. I quite like Iron Man 1. Kind of the way, you know, the character gets created. But also like the character evolution, you know, of Tony Stark from becoming like a weapon seller to trying to do the opposite, really. And Carnage, dude, coming in with another 10 bits. Thank you. Thank you very much, dude. After you completed the main game, you'll be doing the Bad Blood DLC as well, before jumping over to Watch Dogs 2. Indeed, got rid of him.
This is the Palais Royal. It used to belong to the king's brother, but he's turned it into Revolutionary Party Central, known for its theaters, cafes, gambling dens, and prostitution. Ooh la la. All the activity was a great cover for a Templar smuggling operation. You need to get in and grab the treasures they've stolen.
Yeah, that's nice, Rod. Like, I haven't played the Bad Blood DLC yet, but I definitely will be doing it this time. It's not something you like to do every playthrough, but they are enjoyable to do, especially the convoys. Yeah, the convoys are cool, how you can, you know, trap the target and surprise them. Yeah, T-Bone aka Rob Zombie. I love how in Watch Dogs 2 they actually had a character refer to him as Rob Zombie. Yeah, that's true, I remember. I loved all these references in Watch Dogs 2, dude. It's definitely fun, like part of a story in the game, I feel. Like if you enjoy references to all kinds of like movies and stuff like this. That game does a lot of those. Or, you know, musicians in this case. I remember one was great, yeah, and you did quite enjoy the Captain America film too. Love you some origin stories. Same dude. Like in comics and movies and stuff. Or when it is like about a certain character, I guess, it is like recurring. I love when there's origin stories that are just, you know, I guess more meaningful to every episode because of like how the character got created, I guess. Yeah, that's also part of the reason I love Batman Begins a lot, like the movie. Because I felt they did quite a nice job establishing, you know, that character as well. How he got to get his skills, but ultimately, you know, went a different path, I guess. Okay, let's actually get to an entrance. I see one over here.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Take my sugar. And yeah, have a good luck, Demise.
Barnaby. Oh! What the hell was that?
You won't shake me! Ah! You're no patriot. You won't get away. You can't shake me, dog.
Love how you can do this stun. Basically, if you do like a Berserk Blade, they get stunned for a second, you get another chance to assassinate them. What? That dude just spawned in my face. Come on. everybody came. B gets to assassinate him. Okay, I need some smoke bombs. Let's see if these guys have any.
Citizen!
Citizen. Hey, Levy. And good day to you. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, Levy. Having a decent day so far. How about you? How's your free day going so far, Levy? Okay, you watched Rod went outside the door and played a few rounds of Hades. And getting a haircut in 2 hours. Oh, very nice. Sounds like a good day. Let's get out of here. Okay, not gonna go out of here. How many times has crook mode been activated today? I think at least once. We had a pretty good assassin streak in this mission. Pretty much an assassination every couple seconds. Okay, this door I can't open. I don't know if our mate can. He's just following us around. Okay. Thing is, I don't have a minimap, so I don't know where the exit actually is. Just looking.
pissed off in a hurry?
Huh? Where did he...
Me through. Okay, there must be like an exit somewhere. I can't or don't have to lockpick a door.
What was that?
Strange. You're going nowhere, corpse!
Are you going nowhere?
Wait!
I like how he just straight up ran past me. And then, hey, come back here. Okay, where's the freaking exit? Yeah, all the windows are kind of like closed off.
Not dreaming.
There we go. Finally found an extra window. It's open, I guess. Say there rain. Imagine having a house that big and only one open window. True. Definitely have to have a decent airflow. Can't do that with only one window open. Okay, so let's have a look at missions. I would kind of like to go by difficulty. Kind of like catch up on the missions we still have to do and be like lower difficulty regions. And down here in the city center we have another Flamel mission. locate the Templar Knight Denis Molinier and retrieve part of Lamote's mechanism. So essentially we're looking for the secret laboratory of Nicolas Flamel, was a famous alchemist, and you know, supposedly he also created a stone that would give you eternal life. Which of course is more like a myth than a fact, but yeah. He's also been in Harry Potter. In the Philosopher's Stone movie/book. You want that stone? Yeah. I definitely wouldn't mind getting that stone as well.
Faut l'envoyer à Bicêtre.
Ah, bonjour.
Let me actually go ahead and change my weapon. Let's see, let's go for heavy. And then we go for the great claymore.
Viens, toi. Posons ça là-bas. Et ça. Bienvenue dans mon échoppe.
I mean, I wouldn't live for eternity, Levy. Eventually I would, you know, let go of a stone, I guess.
You are ready for the next step?
But I wouldn't mind living more than, you know, like
Not foreseen.
70, 80 years or something. What would be like the next Assassin's Creed game comes out this year to 2060? Yeah. I mean, it would be cool to kind of like, you know, see what happens after our time is over, I guess.
I have an acquaintanceship with Denis Molinier, who dabbles in alchemy. I suspect that it is he who possesses the other part of the missing mechanism. I advise you to go to his house on the Ile Saint-Louis and steal it. Yes, steal it!
With the overlapping yearly playthroughs of AC. And you play every AC game at the same time.
En train de cuer dans sa taverne.
Yeah, Susan has a point, doesn't she?
Where are you going? We'd love to give you a crown view.
One for each handfoot, 4 games at once. That's a true multitasking challenge that you will have to do, Levy. Because you're the master of multitasking.
What cheer, Anna?
It's a Levy challenge right there. Considering now we have 3 games of the series that take a while to get through all the content of. The amount of things you do in each new playthrough will have to change each time. Yeah, that's true as well. There's so much stuff. It's been part of the reason I also didn't go for like completionist in each AC game this year, because I just didn't want each playthrough to take like ages. You know, especially like games where the side content isn't, you know, like super good as well, like Rogue. 100% in Rogue is just torture, to be honest. Psychotic is just copy pasted and so boring. Like zero story.
Come here.
Or at least almost zero story.
Tell me who you're protecting.
What do you want?
Damn murderer! Right, next.
Stay down!
Yeah, Tyranny, I'm glad I skipped. I really am. But yeah, I basically just play things where I feel like it's, you know, actually enriching the lore. Or it's adding to the lore, I guess. Maybe not enriching, because I played Rogue. But Rogue, you know, it's so like canon, so I play it. But Tyranny is just completely like, you know, what if? It's like the most non-canon thing ever. I mean, at least I guess it doesn't contradict with lore necessarily, because all of it is kind of like, you know, an illusion. But yeah, just, I don't know, the most unnecessary DLC or story ever told in AC.
Hey, that's mine! Help! Someone
The writing is also just dumb at times, like, seriously. Bookend Road to 5 years, 2 seconds speedrun, or AC1 to Revelations. I've just found a way to kind of like skip to the ending. Easy. Okay, what are we looking for?
Il recommence avec...
Sir, the Order of Monks we spoke about. It appears they may have obtained the first part of Flamel's mechanism.
Track them down and take it. With the complete mechanism, we'll have access to the last of Flamel's laboratory. Say nothing.
Understood.
Arno makes a glorious woman.
It's turned off St. Pierre. Something's not right.
Oh, I had no idea you could actually steal from there. That's super awesome. Gotcha baited big time. Oh, Saber Kobe. Good day to you. I hope you're doing well. There could have been a better way to have Washington with the Apple of Eden. A really good, yeah. Definitely lots of missed opportunities there. You cannot wait to replay Unity. Dude, yeah, Unity is always such a good game to come back to. It's really unique in the series as well. Like, even if Syndicate, you know, runs on the same engine and uses a lot of the same mechanics, it is such a different type of experience to Unity. You're doing well, just having something to eat and doing your COVID test before you gotta leave for work. Ah, I gotcha. Oh, I hope you have a good or had a good start into the day so far. Do you have to do like a COVID test like every week or so? Or how often do you have to do it? Every day that you work, yeah, that's, I mean, it's kind of understandable, I guess, but yeah, it's lots of testing. And yeah, doing quite good, having a decent day so far. Playing some more Unity. Definitely doing well. Yeah, it's a bit uncomfortable, I guess, at least in my experience. Yeah, I don't know, maybe you can get used to it. The Book of Elisa, with handwritten alchemical annotations by Nicholas Flamel. It really does. Like, I always have to sneeze once I'm done with that test, because it's like, yeah, very tickly and rough in the ear. In the nose. Is it everything here? Yeah. Who doesn't do his or her COVID test in the ear? Ah, hold on, there's more. Another book.
This rusty bit of metal must be part of the mechanism that Mademoiselle Lenormand was talking about. And this completes the mechanism. So much for the Templars.
And we have the same map that we also have in the assassin headquarters, which marks Notre Dame. And as you can see, there are 3 symbols onto it. On the east side, on the southwest side, and down there. In the markings are alchemical symbols hand-drawn by Denis Molinier. Would be kind of interesting if there would be like an stamina or like strength meter for parkour. You know, that you couldn't like endlessly hang from a rope, for example. I mean, obviously Arno could do it for a long time, I reckon. But But if you've already like done, you know, lots of parkour before, that will kind of like have an influence on his performance or something. I guess a bit like how stamina exists in Valhalla for like, you know, dodging and attacking and stuff.
Why so bashful?
These ominous symbols of Mercury. Just leave him there and walk away. Yeah, always. In Tomb Raider, the Age of Darkness stamina bar was added. Ah, nice. So, when did that game got released? I wonder. Yeah, I think it's something that would ultimately increase the immersion, but at the same time it would reduce, I guess, the fun of traversal, maybe a little bit. Except if they really pull it off well, you know. Or you have a way of like replenishing stamina by doing certain types of activities while speedrunning. I don't know. Maybe like, you know, not like sprinting, but still running would like refill it again. Not that it makes like 100% sense, but maybe that could be like a way of balancing it out.
Hey, hey! Stop! Audacieux, très audacieux.
It was in 2003, same year as Prince of Persia: Sense of Time. Oh, nice. Yeah, that game is amazing. Sense of Time. Certain activities like crawling into a ball and crying for 2 minutes. Curling. Yeah, that's a way to replenish stamina levy.
Ah, the second part of the device. You have the necessary pieces. Return to me when you are ready to take the final step.
I am. Just gotta wait and go away for a little bit.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need a...
This is the lamb.
Where's the lamb
That's the lamb
sauce?
Right here, chef. I
Lamb
have it.
sauce is coming up. How are you?
Lamb sauce is coming up.
I don't do business with you.
Seigneur, mais qu'est-ce qui...
Arrêtez-le de fait, c'est un débattre. Débattre sans rien faire.
Vous mériteriez une gifle.
Penny vision goes blurry for 10 more minutes because of puffy eyes. Total immersion.
Je parie qu'il avale aussi des épées. De la Messias, le père de la constituante.
Alright, cool. So if you go away for a little bit, then the quest kind of like comes back for her. The Elixir of Life. Use the mechanisms you have obtained to enter Nicholas Flamel's secret laboratory and obtain his Elixir of Life.
This card here, the key, and here, the sun. Against these other cards, it is quite clear that many people are in search of Nicolas Flamel's secret laboratory that has remained hidden these hundreds of years. You are ready. I commend you, but I cannot help you. The final mystery of where to find Flamel's laboratory is beyond my powers. Only you can solve the enigma. My intuition tells me you will do well.
Yeah, dude, I love Susan Glover's voice acting there. Where she kind of like, you know, takes like pauses and extends some words and stuff. So the Mercury symbol actually hasn't been written by Nicolas Flamel, I don't think, but by Denis Molinier, the dude we have just stolen from. Like, he was also in search of the elixir and the laboratory. It's kind of looking for it the same way that Arno is. Right, so we're looking for the entrance and the symbol. There's a symbol and there's the mechanism to open this entrance. What's kind of cool is that this mission will, you know, open the entrance and then you can basically go into Notre Dame and use this as a secret entrance if you like, and even close it afterwards. Like, it stays interactable. It's like your own secret escape slash entrance point into the cathedral. And then you can close it again down here.
We await the Europa to take vengeance upon him. Let him come unknowing. Let him deliver the mechanism into our hands. Let us at last enter and partake of the elixir.
The elixir.
Very well. Get ready. He's certain to come.
Okay, so these are the guys that are also looking for the elixir. But not with me.
Now where's our bloody gun? Bloody hell, it's right in front of me. I'll get you! Person! You won't lose me! Vanish to the bloody mist.
Okay, so there we go. The secret laboratory of Nicholas Flamel. Some mortars and concoctions. And this could be the elixir. Lots of books, of course. Also a skull. It's kind of interesting. What does the skull do here? And he has like apparitions to kind of like make other concoctions, I guess. And we have a chest.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need him.
This is the lamb.
Where's the lamb
That's the lamb
sauce?
Right here, chef.
Lamb sauce is coming up.
I think he secretly brewed the elixir of life.
Where is Charles Lee?
AKA the lamb sauce. It is a true elixir. And Chatzi has it. Yeah, there you go. Basically, if you want to get the private entrance, you just have to look for the symbol here. Then you know, okay, this is how I get into the cathedral without any issues whatsoever.
C'est amusant.
Have you brought the elixir? Oh, of course you have. I knew you would not fail me. Many thanks, my dear Arnaud. I foresee a great future for you.
Of course you do, because now you have the elixir of life. And hey Ronnie, welcome dude. And how's it going? How was the lasagna?
Coward! Afraid of a little hard-earned justice?
Right, so that finishes all the Paris stories and other side activities in the city center. I still haven't played the heist hero, the Tiffing Templars. So let's do that actually. Templars have looted Notre Dame and are smuggling the valuables through the sewers under the Hotel Dieu. Recover the artifacts and be cautious. No worries, Kobe. Thank you so much for coming by and joining. I hope you have a great day. And yeah, we catch you all next time. Take care. Also, give me 1 sec, guys. And yeah, Ronnie, that's awesome. To be honest, I don't redo it handmade or myself every time as well. It was more like the exception yesterday to do like everything from scratch. Usually I would still go for these like pre-made lasagna plates or sheets, I guess. I gotta say, like, fresh pasta is definitely next level. It's actually quite simple if you have like the right tool.
Centuries older than the famous Notre Dame Cathedral, which is down the street. Hospitals, as we know them, haven't exactly been invented yet, so you're more likely to get sick inside than to leave cured. The Templars are using the building's sewers to smuggle out artifacts they stole from Notre Dame. Go in and get the goods.
The Notre Dame? Yeah, I mean, technically you can also do pasta with just like, it's like, how they called? Ludo rollers? I don't know. Like dough rollers? I don't know how they're called. Technically that's enough. But yeah, if you have like a dedicated noodle machine though, they just get, I guess, like a lot thinner without, you know, making like a huge mess. Before the world got stupid, you used to have pasta parties once a month where people would come over and you would make fresh pasta and pair it with handmade sauces. That's amazing, Ronnie. I would love to go to one of these parties because I'm all for pasta. Rolling pin? Is that what it's called? I don't know. Like No-HUD basically in German. Okay, to be honest, I never heard it being said like that in English, but I guess I just never heard the word in English. Yeah, there's lots of words where I still like learn about them, or like never heard about them.
Hold a moment.
Okay, we're looking for the entrance here. Where is it? down here, it seems. Yeah, I guess some have it more than others, Levy. But I guess we all have it in some ways. There's also a thing that is a pasta roller. It can be hand cranked, or we have one as an attachment for a KitchenAid. Ah, okay. I wasn't too far off then. And yeah, that as well, especially if you speak in two languages sometimes. Heavy. Like thinking from one to the other. Okay, let's open this. Yeah, I've definitely been there as well, Levy. Sometimes I just like literally translate German into English, or like vice versa. But mostly like German into English. Holy shit. That's widescreen. I'm glad I'm not like sitting in the total dark here, because that would have like flashed me good.
À critiquer la révolution, distribuant le poison du doute parmi les citoyens.
To be honest, I just wanted these guys to stop beating this priest. It's kind of interesting, like sometimes they're like word events that are, I guess, a bit unjust. But the game doesn't, you know, count it as like one of these word events where you have to intervene. Maybe it means that the bishop kind of, or, you know, the priest deserved it. I don't know. Or that Arnold just didn't care. Okay, let's actually go back to the cafe. I wanna go ahead and check on the treasure. Maybe get a renovation.
Hey, listen to me. I said I want all the money you've got.
To my building and threaten me. What gives you the right?
High position, Gere.
Agile, mais probablement simple.
On les a achetés directement à la tannerie. Ils sont très beaux et solides comme pas d'eau.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Belanger Brothers reminds you that no
I would like to get some sugar with my coffee, please.
whether it's a sleek blackjack or an iron-banded club. We've the selection of woods, weights, ergonomics, and design to suit your slightly brutal guilty pleasure. Citizens, a reminder that Citizen Dallard's decree is now in force. It is no longer legal to be a member of a corporation, guild, or other professional organization whose aim is to control the practitioners of that profession.
Yeah, Canada's, that's like pure black. I hope he has some sugar in it. Yeah, that's like pure espresso or something. That ain't even coffee. Oh really, Demise? Alert parries? I haven't heard of it yet. Okay, let me actually try something. I wanna see if it happens for me as well. Okay, let's trigger this.
Tight, yeah!
Twitch baby time.
Okay, we don't seem to override my alerts currently. I just triggered them all like 1 second after the other. But they seem to play out currently. Like they do wait for one to be finished. You're using Streamlabs, right, Demise? Was it like Stream Elements or something that you're using? Seems like it auto-equipped it for you. It's in the properties of your alert box. Okay. Oh, that's really weird. I have to check if that's like tagged for me. Or ticked, rather. Yeah, sounds good, Ronnie. Enjoy your coffee.
Welcome to the Assassin Clubhouse, monsieur.
I assume these quarters aren't open to the public.
No, indeed. This is a private clubhouse for our brother and sister assassins.
Because belonging to just one secret society is passé.
Certain missions are too much for any one assassin to take on alone. In those instances, many prefer to work with the same team consistently. You develop a sense of each other's strengths and weaknesses, an understanding of what each will do in a crisis. Keeping a club makes it easier to organize such teams.
I suppose that's better than rousting whoever happens to be on hand.
Quite so.
Actually forgot that we still had to trigger the cutscene down here. But yeah, this way we can kind of like take care of the club and access all the important informations. You can basically modify your club here as well. have a look at the member list. Invite new club members, or even leave the club if you want. Not what I want. Then we have an overview of the club objectives. We're about 50% through with them. How did I trigger that scene? Okay, so basically, up there in the Kiev to the right. Hold on. Inside here, you usually go over there into a villa or hotel, I guess. But if you go past the coffee table into this entrance on the left side, then you can go down here, and then you get to the clubhouse, which is another part entirely of the cafe, I guess. And yeah, in the club hall you can kind of like trigger this cutscene. It's kind of like the same cutscene that plays also with, like, you know, Thomas de Cornillon, the armor, or like the training. There's like small cutscenes that kind of like introduce you to each part of the cafe. And yeah, it's the club hall. Mostly like for co-op stuff. Have never ever done that before. Yeah, dude, when I first seen it, I was so surprised because it just, you know, never went to this place that much. But it's kind of cool because it remembers me a bit, or reminds me a bit of like Brotherhood. Also with, like, you know, the flags that hang down here and stuff. It's really cool. And yeah, no worries, Levy. You have a good walk. I hope you have a good time at the hairdress as well. And yeah, we catch you later. Have a good one. This is one of our club members. Damn, he's done 100% everything. Not bad. Now for everything is like interconnected, right? And when you get like to the catacombs, there's the exit. So this would be like another way to get to the club hall route. Like go past the entrance down here into the headquarters. Over there. And then to the left. However, I think you might have to get one of the renovations. I'm not quite sure. But yeah, that would be an alternative way to get inside.
Seems the Jacobins' influence is growing by the day, eh, son?
Yep, very true.
Sleep well, son.
It's mid of the day, but thank you. Alright, so we can get the finishing touches for the cafe, which gives us another visual improvement, but it does unlock a mission.
The workmen were able to break open a doorway in the basement. It would afford a way to come and go along the north bank, free from prying eyes. Should someone require such a thing.
Another entrance inside. It's just one thing I love, you know, with like the buildings in Unity. Like everything is so accessible. With like multiple ways to get inside and out. Just really cool stuff. Alright, so that finishes pretty much the missions in the city center. So let's have a look at the next difficulty region. It should be to the north, I think. I guess it would be the Venta de Paris. And in here we only have one more mission, which is a food chain. We've actually done this before, so we don't have to play it again, I don't think. Yeah, we did. And there's nothing really I want to get out of a mission either, except maybe for skill points. So we can skip this core mission for now, because we have done it. Which means in Venta de Paris we're also done. Then we have Hall. In Hall we have social club missions. However, these are not part of the requirement for us. I just can't do them if I come across them, I guess. But yeah, I want to focus on like Paris stories and enigmas and co-op and murder mysteries, I guess. But yeah, that's like the main type of activities you're gonna be doing for this playthrough. Done here. Okay, so the next difficulty would be 3 then. We haven't done the Austrian conspiracy yet, I don't think. Actually we have. Okay, so we're done here as well. I guess we could take on the Tuileries, Le Louvre district. There's still quite a few missions we have left. Have we done Danton's Sacrifice? We haven't. So we can do this mission. George Danton has been falsely accused of being a traitor to the nation and sent to the guillotine. Not satisfied with your friend's death, Robespierre has moved on to threatening Danton's friends. Oh, nice. Found the match within the first 10 seconds. That's even for like 4 players. You gotta love when Unity is active.
Qu'y a-t-il? Je n'ai pas beaucoup de temps. Vous gardez pour eux!
Écrasez-leur la cervelle!
Paris, 1794. Every day is execution day.
You follow us shortly, Robespierre. Your house shall be beaten down and sowed with salt.
George Danton, hero of the revolution, and he's headed to the guillotine. Danton's real crime was pissing off this guy, Maximilien Robespierre, father of the terror.
Give me that.
Danton's friends printed an article comparing Robespierre to a bloodthirsty dictator. The truth hurts.
It's not my usual taste. But as a man of state, you get used to dealing with rats.
My old friend, you are an enemy of the state. Look what Henriot found among your papers.
Danton's private letters. It's not enough to arrest Danton. Robespierre is going to kill his friends, too. Rescue Danton and get to his friends.
High execution precision, get it?
Requiescat in pace.
Danton's already been taken to the guillotine. You've got a few minutes before he's executed, but I'd get a move on.
that dude is just rushing in there. Oh, fuck. I thought I could like assassinate them. But I guess the open conflict that the other two created hit me instead attacked as well. Revive this dude.
I knew you would try to rescue me, but I have to die today.
Why can't I revive him?
I do have a request. Robespierre stole my personal letters. He will use them to arrest my friends.
Personally, I'd have taken the rescue. But Danton's made the call. Let's go get his friends.
How are you, friend?
All clear here, but Danton has allies who weren't in that crowd. Find out. You don't have much time.
Especially if I had my friends Palto, Carmen, Santiago, and Schutzli. And give me a bit of lamb sauce before I have to go as well. Schutzli should have it.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need them.
This is the lamb.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Right here, chef.
Lamb sauce is coming up.
Old citizen.
You were just in time. My thanks.
Now we need to get those letters. I'm thinking Robespierre's house is a good bet.
A team parkour.
Face me! now!
Around with the letters. We've left them everywhere.
Can you break the peace?
Has Citizen Robespierre seemed distracted to you?
It's those letters he took from Danton. I imagine he's not pleased with what he's reading.
Face me if you're such a brave bastard!
Hell's
that? You're no better than the thugs!
I love how you can, you know, if you have one disguising, and the other guys ever wants to do like the kills in the high profile action, they still get, you know, back to disguise every time they go into low profile. And you can just bait the enemies so much of
Nice
that.
work. Time to get out of there.
Especially if you get like a high disguise range. You know, they can stand like 10 meters away, they're still disguised through your ability. Like, it's so damn powerful.
Something's going on.
Intruder!
Danton's allies are...
Yeah, GG. That was actually quite fun. I liked how we kind of like stayed together, you know, even if not the approach was always like stealth. Like we definitely did a decent team as like, you know, a random team thrown together. Like, yeah, very decent job, I would say. Like the, you know, parkour team action that we had. Yeah, cool. So that finishes that mission. How about we go for one of these enigmas? I haven't done them in quite a while.
Come back here! I'll turn you into horse and gas! Bloody fanatic. Glad I killed your brother. Glad you get to join him. I'll have you Bien, je ne sais pas trop quoi en penser.
Libra. Palace once divided, united by the 4th Henry. Stone-covered salute the doomed king. For his final walk along the trees, king once united, divided by people's will. Okay, let's have a look at the locations nearby. We have the Palais de Tuileries, united with the Louvre Palace by Henry IV. There you go. That's the location. So they say along the trees, so it could be like along these trees. maybe over here, because they said a stone couple. Maybe even further. Save a Chief Sosa. We'll come there. I'm still coming back to Unity every now and then. I love this game so much. Okay, maybe it's closer to the palace then.
Come here, rich fop. Yes, I'm talking to you. You're gonna hand over all your money and do it.
Je ne tiens pas à découvrir comment va se développer cette situation.
Let's go back to the palace. Okay, I could be up there. We also have stone cupboards up here. Yeah, it's here. "31 viewers of this game overall at the moment." Oh, that's nice. I mean, that's not too little then. There seem to be a decent amount of other streams then. Second riddle. Last stray from the sun, he lost his son and parted from another. Cobblers, soldiers, statesmen, and horsens cheer the windows close, blotting out the sun. Okay, this one I'm not quite sure currently about. Let's have a look again over here. The last ray from the sun. Yeah, not quite sure about this one currently. Let's have a look up here. Ah.
I need money, sir. I'm poor and sick and hungry.
Hey Van, Epic Gaming. Welcome, dude. So this could be it. We're looking for the sun, right? And here's a cannon that is triggered by the sun itself. Let's go up there. And yeah, I'm doing good, thanks, dude. How are you doing? In from the court. Assassinate your target. If you want to learn more about the playthrough, you can type in !no, then HUD. Kind of like how it is written in the title. Okay. Do you have a class like glyph here? But that's not the one we're looking for. Okay, let's go down here.
Over here.
They're yelling at the people who are in the building. But it's like closed off, I guess. But they can't go inside. Okay, that's a place. Where's the symbol? The Magdalene looks towards death and watches the procession unblinking. When Vassa moved, she keeps her back towards the interment of a king. She keeps her back. Okay. I remembered a glyph being here at the, I guess, gate of a city. But that's not the one we're looking for.
A-t-il perdu la raison? Who are the revolutionaries?
Yeah, that's normal in Epic Gaming. Kind of like a glitch type of theme. So it's supposed to freak out a little. The Magdalene looks towards death. Maybe a Magdalene? Maybe Magdalene stands for Magdalene? I mean, it's quite far away, but it might be. Yeah, I definitely like the glitchy theme. It's also the same theme I have for the chat box as well. Made by No-HUD. We've done like several really good looking overlays for streams. Some of which are even like free to download on the website. I have a glitch and the alert box, they're completely free. Saver Mola, welcome dude, and good day to you. I hope you're doing well. How was the stream of, or the rest of the stream of Alan Wake yesterday? How did you like that game? Yeah, that seems a bit far away. Maybe it could be down here. Still haven't gotten the viewpoints there. So I've yet to unlock the buildings on this side. What happened there? Like, how did your dude turn into civilian? There's like a disguise ability. And yeah, at the press of a button you can, if you are stealthed, disguise as anybody on the streets. So that's basically the disguise ability. You're doing well, the stream was good, the game is so fast paced and dark you really like. The bonus controls a bit better, but it is much newer. Yeah, that's understandable. They seem quite different in terms of like what types of games there are. That's cool, they're like part of the same universe. And hey, the Eclipse, welcome dude. Yeah, I'm doing good clips, having a decent day, and yeah, doing good. How are you doing? Yeah, definitely different, totally different gameplay for sure. Yeah. So are the characters like, do they meet each other like at all? Also more like references being made between the games? Nice clips. I'm glad to hear that, dude. There were references in Control. You haven't seen any readings yet in Alan Wake. I gotcha. Ah, nice clips. I feel like Valhalla is definitely different if you play it yourself. Like, my first impression of Valhalla was like too much Odyssey. But when I actually played it, I really changed my mind. Like, it's way different to Odyssey, especially the narrative. And also the quality of like the writing in general. Like, I was really pleased with how they handled the lore and stuff like that. Okay, let's get this viewpoint as well. And have a look at the bridge. Okay, so there's another cliff.
Citizen!
Citizen? Hey, Vic Remy.
Il risque la chute à chaque instant.
Yeah, dude, I was honestly surprised that it's classified as an action-adventure game, because it looks a lot of like, you know, horror, to be honest.
Non, celui-ci est une pièce unique, monsieur.
Yeah, it is clips. It's also good how they enable you to one-shot anybody in Valhalla, as opposed to having, like, you know, stats required, I guess. The game in general is a lot more mechanical than it is about stats, which is what I like. Doesn't really please the, you know, RPG fanboys. But I rather care about, you know, mechanics in an AC game than I care about stats. And until Odyssey, all the games are a lot more about, you know, mechanical plays. And having stats as, like, the focus of the game. I like how there's conveniently a wagon of hay wherever there are high jumps. It's kind of funny, but Origins kind of like talks about how the assassins, or the hidden ones, are having kind of like alliances with like farmers. And they get the farmers to place, you know, these haystacks at like known viewpoints, essentially. So technically there's an in-law explanation for these haystacks to be at the places that they are. Like, it's not a, you know, like random incident. Actually have placed them there. You be lurking during your work meetings. Always a pleasure to see you, friend. That's a very smaller. Thank you for coming by and joining. I hope your work meetings go well. And yeah, dude, thank you for being here as well. At the end of our clips, best of luck with your Discord server. And thank you for dropping by as well. The power system in Valhalla is something you hope they keep, because you like that instead of just going up one level after you level up. That you essentially go up by 2, since you get 2 skill points every time you level up, and each use of a skill point increases your power. Yeah, exactly. Plus, the level requirements are definitely not as harsh in Valhalla. You know, like, at the start you have to be level 20 to get to both Grantebridge Shire and Leicester Shire. When I was done with both regions, I was like almost level 100. You know, which put me well above the skill level I needed for all the other activities. So like the level gating really isn't, you know, as high as well. So overall, I think the game is just more accessible, you know, also with like the option to have like guaranteed assassinations. Like you can turn it on, right, and if you just go play stealthy, you can go anywhere. Just like the old school games, really. It's just when you go into combat that you're kind of like screwed, I guess. But yeah, I think like overall the changes they did in Valhalla were good. You know, going away from this like RPG stat approach and more towards like mechanics and accessibility, I guess. I have no idea what they mean with the Magdalene, to be honest. Is Magdalene referenced in this one? She isn't. The other day you achieved 10 mastery points over about 5 hours of gameplay, which would have translated to leveling by 20 power levels if you still had skills to use skill points on. Yeah, you get a lot faster XP as well. And what's good is you get it through like mostly story stuff, like by doing world events and stuff like this, instead of like, you know, grinding contracts or stuff like that. Going to AC Odyssey. It just really doesn't feel grindy. You know, you can just focus on story and you still get a decent amount of like you know, skill points. Thought my man's head was going to clip the wagon. Yeah, it can look like that in Unity sometimes. I'm not quite sure what they mean by interment of a king, to be honest. But she looks towards death, so I think she should be nearby to the execution place, right? Let's go back here. And yeah, no, there's an Epic Gaming. Thank you for dropping by, and you have a good day. Save as a cat. Welcome, dude. How's it going? So I feel like they talk about a statue, don't they? Like unblinking eyes. Kind of like makes sense. Curious. I definitely think it's like a statue or something. Like unblinking eyes. Should definitely give it away. Just gotta find where it is. Yeah, no K6. As I mentioned before, I did have a webcam before, but I decided to turn it off. So yeah, won't be seeing my face on this channel.
Hey there. Are you been getting into politics? Oh, nah.
What's happening now?
Faut l'envoyer à Bissell. Allez, tu peux y arriver. Un homme comme on en voit peu. Retourne-y. Je crois qu'il triche.
En arrière! Il a besoin de place!
Serait-ce une espèce de jeu?
I recently watched a video on YouTube by a channel that shows how to create historically accurate versions of certain types of people in Red Dead Online. Even though you don't play the online, it was pretty cool because it goes into detail about the actual people from history as well. That's really cool. Yeah, if you have like the option to, you know, get some kind of that customization going. So, what like historical characters do they name there or like showcase? Okay, I think I'll go either into this direction, to this building, or down there. But it must be kind of like a location that has direct view on this place. Because they say it looks upon death. I mean, this kind of has like a free look on it. Maybe I just haven't seen it at the location yet. How about we have like a good look at this location again? It's not called the Magdalene, but Madeline, which is, you know, close enough, I guess. To give you some ideas of how to dress Arthur in a future replay, the video you watched was the gunfighters, like White Ear, Dark Holiday, Billy the Kid as some examples. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I would love to go for like a Billy Kid type of outfit.
A-t-il perdu la raison?
It's definitely something I quite enjoy with Red Dead, the amount of like customizations that you have. From like, you know, hair and beard to the clothing itself. Sorry to hear K6. Which what type of like classes were those? hope you still have a chance to make up for it. I don't know. Like, if it looks upon death right over there, then it should be like up here somewhere. There's no way to look at it from down here or back there. But just in case, let's have a look around the building again. Oh, it actually has been here. I guess this is where the king is buried, is it? Eventually? But yeah, this is where it is. That was tricky to find, not gonna lie. Because you kind of look for a place that actually looks on the, you know, Place de Revolution. But it's, yeah, the church that is. But you're looking for the grave. And another thing that's kind of tricky is, you know, that it's called the Magdalene, even though the riddle says Magdalene. It's a very tricky one. But we got it. You agree and you like that AC Valhalla does a bit of that too with Eivor's hair, beard and tattoos. I think both franchises benefit from not allowing you to change the face and body of the characters, so hopefully AC only sticks with being able to change certain things about the main character's appearance. Yeah, I agree. Like in terms of customization, it's better not to create your character from scratch because, you know, you kind of run into the issue again of like consistency with lore and appearances. Yeah, if you change like the face or like, you know, lots of other stuff that are kind of like just part of the character, I guess, you can run into these kind of like lore issues, I guess. But yeah, having like, you know, tattoos, different beards, hairstyles, I think that's a good thing. I also love how Origins gives you that option as well. It's like the first game of the series, really. Change the beard and hair appearance.
And again.
Marianne returns home. Marianne has locked herself in shed for train of revenge. Help her reclaim her family home. Being able to change the face and body type on a success recruit would be acceptable, but not the main playable character. Yeah, definitely not.
Take that! You were wondering perhaps what I'm doing?
I am a little curious.
My parents were denounced by our neighbor, and though they had done nothing wrong, they were executed. The neighbor then took our own. I've grieved the loss of my family long enough. I want to take back my own. Teach me how to fight.
I will.
All right, Marianne. Come at me, and I'll parry your attacks.
Show me again.
Strike through the target.
That's better. I've got to get this right.
Well done. Bravo!
That's good enough. It is time to get my parents' house back.
Great decision, Gerrit.
High precision getter?
They denounced my family. My parents were executed the very next day. Come on! I can't wait to skewer them. They took my family home. I must take it back. Let's go! That's my house.
If it wouldn't run so slow, then I would follow you quicker.
My great-grandfather built...
Dear Kha'Zix, I would appreciate if you wouldn't ask like obvious personal questions, to be honest. I value a bit of privacy on Twitch, you know, so I'm not going to talk about like how I look like or what I do like every hour of the day.
That's my house.
So I would appreciate if you would stop asking obvious personal questions.
You try that enough. I don't take time in the million times too far now. We really enjoy it.
Ah, bastard!
Oh, I mean, most of the questions don't really sound like you're asking for advice, you know. But that you want to try to find out, I guess, personal information about me. And yeah, just saying.
Stick him in the back.
Let's say boundaries are set on Twitch and...
Yes!
This was my father's lathe. Grandfather fashioned it for him.
Slightly delayed, Grammy.
More of them.
Die like a man, you coward!
Always attack!
My grandmother's recipe was relayed. I used to help her make it.
Don't slip!
Well fought, Marianne.
Come on! Thieves and murderers! Silver thimbles. These were a gift when she came of age. Merci, monsieur. I will treasure the memories I've recovered.
Very nice. Which reminds me a bit of this quest in Origins where you help a woman reclaim her family home as well, like the farm. After they've been killed by, I think, the guards of Ptolemy. Okay, so I wanna go down here to the Louvre again, and there we have headlining the guillotine quest. Replace newspapers with others more to Dr. Guillotine's liking. I think that's the guy who created the machine, or maybe just gave it the name. I think there's been more people involved.
I need money, sir. I'm poor and sick and hungry.
Citizen, stop right there!
The journals ridicule me no end. They call the new machine a whirligig. Imagine. I devise a humane method of execution, and the newspapers do nothing but print negative reports. Could you print this article, emphasizing the advantages of the guillotine, then surreptitiously replace the journals sold on the street with the new ones?
But my dear doctor, do you not agree that the purpose of an execution is to show the people the terrible retribution of the state?
The purpose of an execution is simply to end the life of a criminal. My machine accomplishes this in the best way.
I disagree, citizen. We want to see the man drawn and quartered. We want to see his head fly from his neck, not plop into a basket.
We all know stories of executions gone awry, ears lopped off and so forth. No, we must have a better way, and thanks to science, that way is at hand. With this machine, built by Tobias Schmidt, I can cut off your head in the twinkling of an eye, and you never feel it.
Playing my favorite game, Odyssey. Oh yeah, dude. Almost as good as Assassin's Rogue. So, what part of the game are you up to there? Like, which region are you exploring at the moment?
At last, my new apprentice. Hurry, we need the new edition printed right away.
Miss Sarah? Nice, dude.
Hey, what are you afraid of?
Have you checked out the arena yet?
Oh, sans les cloches que j'entends. Mais oui, bien sûr.
That's also down there, isn't it? I think.
Il a l'air de s'amuser. Calme-toi, tous les ennemis de la liberté. Il a rien voulu en cette j'ai de raison à faire, moi. Hey, hey! Stop there! Or I'll saw your bloody legs off! Die!
at Ezio theme just now. The track was called Dark Slayer by Sarah Schachner. One of the combat themes. And one of the parts is kind of like a short theme of Ezio's family.
New machine would remove all spectacle.
Got Michelle.
Disputes are blocked.
He just shot a citizen. Good. Work on your aiming. And hey, rubies.
J'ai déjà eu mon content d'ennui. Merci bien.
Where are you going? We'd love to give you a grand view from the top of a pike. You are national disgrace. New machine would remove all spectacle from public executions.
Évidemment.
Dr. Guillotin's miraculous machine would cut off eggs in the twinkling of an eye.
Vous avez mes plus humbles remerciements.
Damn, do we actually gotta go to all of these places? Oh, that's a lot. It's really gotta spread the message of the guillotine and how humane it is. It's kind of funny how we're like indirectly assisting the, you know, the guillotine, I guess, and it being more used, I guess, given, you know, the tyranny of terror with the Jacobins is led to like mass executions like every day with the guillotine. Like obviously, you know, was a more humane way of killing somebody, but all of the people that got killed, you know, barely deserved it, obviously. So yeah, it just, you know, made them kill more people in a short amount of time, ultimately.
Remove all spectacle from public executions.
Ah, okay. didn't have to go to all of the places. I was wondering actually. Okay, let's go ahead and check off this murder mystery. And once we're done with that, we're gonna go and take a break, I think. So we have Red Ghost of the Tuileries. Solve a mysterious death in the corridors of power. Invitation. Citizen Baudon, please accept our invitation to an intimate soiree to be held at our home. With great affection, Friedrich and Brigitta von Glück. So that's German names right there. Body of Director Baudon. A middle-aged man shot through the head in an apparent suicide. He still holds a fancy red pistol whose barrel lies in the deceased's mouth. Vials. Small glass vials containing a foul-smelling liquid. They are marked as brewed by a local apothecary. Nearby. The bank registry. Baudon's bank account shows a series of large withdrawals and is now empty. The creditor is demanding reimbursement for invalid checks. The registry shows Baudon's personal address as following. Okay, so he did take large amounts of money out of his bank account multiple times. And hey there T-Base, welcome dude. A love letter. My dearest Baudon, you cannot imagine the emotion with which I write. My husband has uncovered our liaison. He is furious and in his rages threatens you with mortal injury. Oh my love, I knew I should have returned to Austria rather than continue our affair. But our time together was too sweet. Brigitta von Glück. So they're actually not Germans, they are Austrians. You know, who still speak German, but I could be wrong, but I think the like Red Baron myth is German origin. But yeah, apparently Brigitta von Glück had a relationship with Baudon, which means Friedrich wouldn't be too happy about that. An oil painting. A terrifying painting of a red ghost who haunts the Tuileries. The painting appears to be stained with dark splotches of dry blood. Dry blood? So this might be like Oder blood? Not as fresh as this. Also, if he would have shot himself, you know, the blood wouldn't go as fast here. I don't think. At least not this large amount of blood. You can see, you know, all the blood kind of like went towards this direction, so that should be separate. And yeah, I'm doing good, T-Base. Having a nice day so far. How are you doing? Newspaper. Small advertisement is circled. Card players are invited to join an exclusive table, discreetly situated in the corner of the Palais Royal. Gentlemen of irreproachable character only, please. So this could explain why he has a large amount of money being taken out of his account. Maybe he was gambling. Event trap. An odd-looking event trap that doesn't match any other found in the theory. So maybe there's something behind here. Personal letter. My esteemed Director of Finances, the events and apparitions have no doubt put you under great stress. If I can be helpful in any way, my personal address is following. Respectfully, Chancellor Legault. And yeah, Unity is good. Continuing with a No-HUD challenge. Currently doing some Paris stories and murder mysteries, kind of like catching up on all the side content we haven't done yet so far. But yeah, it's going good. Having lots of fun.
I've actually overheard many very ghostly noises, and even the ghost speaking. Through that very door, Baudouin alone in the room, and the ghost speaking with a terrifying accent. I've heard this several times.
We just now heard a shot. We all ran to find out what happened. I believe it was the Red Ghost. A few nights ago, I saw the ghost myself. I turned a corner and saw him disappear right through this door. Dressed in red with an unutterably horrific expression.
Right, right. Nichts im Himmel oder auf Erden wird mich dazu bringen, diese Frage zu beantworten. Hey, go dude. It's no force in heaven or earth will make me answer this question. By Arno in Unity. Also, hey Babasta. Welcome, dude. How are you doing? That's the voice, right? Classic quote by Arno speaking to Marquis de Sade.
The legend must be true. Long ago, a Bavarian murderer was executed nearby, and his red ghost has haunted this palace to this day. Have you seen the painting? It appeared from nowhere just yesterday.
Yes, going good, Bassa. Yeah, same, Rod. Marquis de Sade just asks very weird questions sometimes. But intriguing nonetheless.
My name is Legal, Counselor to Director of Finance Baudouin. He locked himself in his office well over a day ago. For some weeks he's been in a state of agitation. It's very sad that it ended this way.
Okay, that's the Director of Finances.
We just now heard a shot. We all ran to find out what happened. I believe it was the Red Ghost. A few nights ago, I saw the ghost myself. I turned a corner and saw him disappear right through this door. Dressed in...
Anything else? Let's go to the place. Or like the room behind. We can. Various drums, whistles, and bells. Levers. A series of wooden levers, evidently controlling various mechanical devices. A mouthpiece, a simple mouthpiece connected to a tube leading into the wall. Pot and brush, containing a brush and red paint. Red garment, made from red cloth. So these are all the things that the person used to scare him and ultimately bring him to maybe make suicide, I guess. I really think it was suicide in the end. Maybe because he thought he was driven mad or something. But yeah, we gotta find more places here. Genealogical tree, showing that Legal is directly descended from Johannes Metzger. And Johannes Metzger is the guy that the Red Ghost is based on, I think. I mean, that would be too obvious. But yeah, it's so obvious that I guess we have to kind of accuse him. Official looking letter. Citizen Legal. This missive is to confirm our conversations. Due to Citizen Baudon's recent attacks of Hysteria, it is understood that if and when the position of Director of Finance is currently held by Citizen Baudon becomes open and available, it is decided that you, acting Councillor of Baudon, would take his position at an annual compensation of 800 livres. Citizen Lefebvre, registered. So yeah, this confirms that if Baudon dies, which he did, Legal will take his position. So he's not only related to the Red Ghost apparently, but he also benefits from his death. I'm still gonna go ahead and explore the other locations to investigate, but yeah, that should just confirm what we have seen here, or I guess lead us on the wrong path. But yeah, this pretty much confirms it, I guess. Letter from Baudon. Respected Councillor Legal, these apparitions, whether real or imagined, strike horror in my heart. I swear I have seen objects in my office move of their own volition. It is as if a ghost haunted the walls behind my office. I feel my reason slipping from me and rely on your steadfast advice. What am I to do? Baudon. So Baudon even asked him for advice, which means he knew that Baudon was weak. Kinda sad, honestly, how I got, you know, abused in that way, I guess. Just for greed, I guess.
Get out! That's right! Shut up! Il a l'air de s'amuser. Yes, I made that elixir. It's just a few herbs tossed together to make something that stinks. A wealthy fellow, Baudouin, came in. Wanted something to keep spirits away. I told him he was a fool, but he paid well enough for me to concoct this.
I mean, that's fair. Here's some more here. Yeah, that's everything. Okay, let's go to the next location. Up here. The gambling den.
J'espère qu'il n'est pas sujet au guerre.
Ah, look at that. We triggered the cat pass. Such a unique animation. I love that animation so much. It's very, like, I think it's a bit RNG dependent when it triggers. Love that cat pass animation so much, it just, you know, doesn't happen often enough. There it is. Okay, that's good to know. So these places are good for cat passes apparently. Hey Rod, you looking forward to playing beyond chapter 2 of The Witcher tomorrow? Oh dude, it's gonna be so good getting to, like, you know, new territory. Stuff that you haven't seen before. Very curious to see how you enjoy that chapter. Like the next one after 2. Chapter 2, where you have to spend a lot of time in, like, the swamps, I think it is. Okay, how do I get inside here? Is there, like, any open window? First one. Okay, this doesn't lead, unfortunately. There's another open window. And thank you for the clip, Rod. Yeah, dude, I love, you know, all the unique animations that you sometimes can see in Unity that are very specific to certain locations or, like, I guess obstacles, but yeah, it's great that they are part of the game. One thing I love about Unity, kind of the amount of animations that you have. Same with Valhalla actually. Like Valhalla has so many animations. Like there's a video on YouTube showing most of all the like killing animations, and there's just so many like unique ones. So much fun trying to trigger all of them.
It couldn't have been Baudouin who cheated. He lost everything. I've seen the papers. His bank is furious. He owes his credit 1,000. Someone was cheating, but who?
Somebody was cheating. Maybe somebody connected to Legar. Letter showing the names of 4 men and the gambling episode. The names are Gabriel Baudon, Donation Alphonse Ransard de Sade, Le Pelletier Saint-Fagot, and Friedrich von Glück. A set of dueling pistols, containing only one of a pair of fancy red pistols. I think there was some new move discovered in AC1 as well. Is it the parkour down, like vote ability? Or is it another one that you mean? Hold on, we have one more clue here. Ah, right, yeah. Yeah, I've got to trigger that one before, but I had just never an idea like what is actually necessary to do it. But yeah, apparently what you have to do is you have to do like one jump, and then for the next jump afterwards immediately you can hold the grab ledge button to then vote over like a beam or something. But apparently doing one jump before that vote jump is necessary to trigger it. Yeah, I've seen like a compilation of somebody doing like some voting in the bazaar location, and it just looked amazing, like kind of the fluidity of it. I definitely haven't mastered that whatsoever, but I would love to try that a bit more in my next AC1 playthrough. But yeah, the bazaar is a really good location to train it actually. Okay, need one more clue. Where is it? Is it inside here? It's not. Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like a lot of bad judgment is being made on the surface of the AC games oftentimes, you know. Like also with like major reviewers, a lot of those people, like from what I have seen, you know, with like reading up reviews and how they talk about the content, very rarely actually dig deep, you know, or try to do like often like story content, for instance, like even if it's side content. Just base their opinion on like I guess the overall mechanics and like the main story. But you know, we all know, like for example in AC3, if you do like other homestead missions, that really brings like another layer to the character of Connor. Or like, you know, like lots of other examples, I guess, where if you dig deeper, then the whole game just gets enriched by it so much. But yeah, I feel like that's part of the reason why the AC games are badly reviewed sometimes, or are still kind of, you know, considered like flat surface games, I guess, because a lot of people just look at the surface and not, you know, beneath it. Yeah, there's so much hidden stuff, you know, even as somebody that has played the game so many times, there's always something new to discover. I have no idea where this last clue is supposed to be. Should like turn up Golden, but I don't see it. Okay, we'll just get out of here, get to the next location. I think there's also the fact that many channels that are critical of a franchise tend to stick to that kind of content because they know it will get them clicks and add to their revenue. True as well, dude. It's always funny, like looking at, I did that recently with some AC YouTubers, right? Like their reaction to, like for example, Origins. Or like Odyssey or Valhalla, especially Origins and Valhalla, and you know them being like super hyped and excited when everything was like reviewed, you know, like praising the shit out of like the most minor stuff, and then later on, you know, they come up with like criticism, kind of like contradicting, you know, what they immediately said, because obviously if you get hyped about the game that's yet to be released, you know, you create like a certain hype, maybe more views. And then later on, you know, when people get more critical, you kind of want the wagon of like, you know, bashing the game. But there's also a certain AC YouTuber that used to shit on Unity, like a lot. And he realized that it gave him like lots of views, like just doing videos about Unity. So he just stuck with doing videos for the game, just for the sake of views. It's my opinion that happened. But yeah, that's also a thing that happens, you know. People realizing, oh, this actually gets clicks. Oh, I gotta make more videos of this and change my opinion.
I don't have to listen to you.
I think there should be balance, like make videos about the games you don't like, but also do ones about the games you enjoy as well. Yeah, definitely would add to, yeah, to say like the balancing, I guess, of it, but also that you know, the reviewer is able to enjoy stuff in this series as well. You know, because what's the reason behind like doing videos for a series that you seem to dislike as a whole? Except for just, you know, generating views, I guess. Religious objects. Numerous crucifixes, rosaries, prayer books, as well as strings of garlic. Apparently intended to ward off evil spirits. Historical books and papers relating to the appearances throughout history of the Red Ghost of the Tuileries. They show that in 1561, one Johannes Metzger, a Bavarian known in Paris as John Le... I have no idea. Vowed vengeance of the crown at his execution. The appearances of Red Ghosts began at that point and have continued until the present. Several books detail investigations at the Tuileries in search of the ghosts and recount tales of mysterious noises, secret rooms, and strange apparitions. Yeah, I agree, Rod. What's great about Access the Animus is that they have a very objective type of like presenting, right? They're not like throwing phrases in there like, this is super exciting, so great. You know, they actually just talk about the information. And yeah, I mean, sometimes, you know, they may have like a subtone of like, where the opinion may influence a little bit what they're saying. But overall, just about kind of providing, you know, what happens currently in AC. It's very like opinion free, I would say, most of the time. Not really trying to, you know, bring people that watch on one side either of a conflict that maybe is in the, you know, series or like community. They just, you know, straight up talk about the game and the series, which is great. Because I feel like a lot of people also just watch YouTubers for like, you know, searching for validation of their opinion or something like that, you know. And I think it's a lot better if it's just, you know, about, yeah, like general standpoints and, you know, like some stuff are just like facts that happen in the series. It's very little about, you know, how you feel about it. It's just, okay, this stuff happened. Let's talk about what it means, you know. Like what every individual thinks about it is like one thing. But I think first you kind of have to like get clear of like what actually happened in the lore of AC. And then afterwards you can talk about how you like it, I guess. A box of glass vials marked with an apothecary stamp indicating following. Letter from Creditor. Our ruse is a success. None of the gambling party suspects you because they believe you lost everything as well. Your secret bank account is overflowing. You need never have any financial worries, my friend. Your creditor, Marc André. I think Friedrich and Legar may be working together. I think Friedrich has been behind gambling ruse, and Legar kind of like created the ghost, maybe. Suicide note. Dear mother, if you find this, it means I'm no longer among the living. The relentless noises and apparitions of a phantom are slowly driving me out of my senses. I see red everywhere, even in my dreams. Dear mother, it is for the best. I must put an end to my misery. So he also wrote a suicide note. Letter from Councillor Gar. Sir, I know the fact that the ghost exists and is dangerous. There is no doubt in my mind that it is capable of horrendous acts that no man should be subject to. But legend says the ghost haunts your office in the Tuileries. I fear for your soul. I trust the Councillor, Ralph Legar. Hold on. So this is a private room of Baudin? Not Friedrich, I think. Baudin had like a secret bank account apparently. That's interesting. Okay, this gets a bit more complex than I thought it would be. Let's go down here to the Unglück Mansion. I'm pretty sure it's a Garvo.
Je vous prierai de ne pas bouger.
empty bottles. Many empty schnapps bottles.
Vous devrez prendre rendez-vous. Oh. Non.
Report. Report from a private detective who confirms von Gluck's suspicions concerning his wife.
Je pense que vous trouverez cela.
My husband can be very, very jealous, but he isn't the sort of man to kill anyone.
I do not answer to members of the working class.
I think that's Jacopo's voice actor from AC2. And Susan, of course. I mean, you know, he has this accent, of course, we're talking about, but I still think Legor would be more likely. I don't know. It's kind of tricky, like both could be it. Almost like they're working together. Yeah, like this genealogical tree is just too obvious, right? On the other hand, you know, this is kind of like more of a motive that, you know, Friedrich found out, and then, you know, Brigitte says he's furious and his rage threatens you with mortal injury. But then she says, you know, that she would never, he would never kill anybody. It's kind of contradicting. I think I might actually go for Friedrich, to be honest. It's really tricky. Like, both have, you know, causes or like reasons to kill him. The Gau, you know, being in the center of Friedrich Metzger, like this Metzger dude, Johannes Metzger, I think. And, you know, he will get the position of Baudin as a counselor. But Friedrich has, you know, discovered the affair between his wife and him. He's in rage mode and he has this accent. And of course, Baudin also has, you know, participated in the gambling stuff where Friedrich was also involved. So I think, like, overall, there's just more parts where Friedrich is involved, I guess. So yeah, I think I'm gonna, I don't know, I'm probably gonna hate myself for this, but I'm gonna accuse this dude. And then we go to Legard. It should be either of those guys.
I do not answer to members of the working class. Your accusations are absurd. I was far too drunk.
Okay, so he actually was in it. Even though he threatened him with mortal injuries. But it must have been Legard. And I guess Legard would have, like, changed his voice, apparently. Like, he doesn't have a natural accent. But I guess just, you know, pretended to be German speaking.
in the streets. Wait now. No reason to run unless it's true you turn royalist. Why don't I true?
My name is Legal, counselor to Director of Finance Baudouin. He locked himself in his office well over a day. He was a weak man. I'd make a far superior Director of Finance. It was for the good of the country. For God's sake, he killed himself. Why am I here?
Arthur Grosser, who plays Jacopo, is credited in Unity as additional voices. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's true. But it would be kind of cool to actually, you know, have him like be listed as the characters that he plays. So in this case, Friedrich von Gluck.
I'm not altogether certain it wasn't the ghost, but someone has to be brought to trial. Take what you like.
Maybe we have to do like playthroughs of the AC series where we try to find out each individual character's voice actor. Then make like a list of it and send it to IMDb so they can update it. But at that point, I guess we could create our own, you know, like lists of voice actors and where they have played in. We wouldn't even need IMDb at that point. But yeah, it would be kind of cool to have like an actual list, you know, of like all the characters that they play it as.
He's a thief! He stole that from me!
I'd love to see that.
Il s'est passé quelque chose?
Okay, but yeah, I think I'm gonna take my break now. But yeah, we're not yet done with Unity for today, though. I'm still gonna keep going for a little bit longer. And yeah, once I come back, we're going to be doing my missions, I guess. Kind of like catching up on the rest in Le Louvre. We still have this Enigma. And then probably gonna go down here to the Portier Latin. Yeah, that should be the next region, like difficulty-wise. Cheers, Rod. Thank you, dude. So yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Until then, I'm going to turn on some Unity soundtrack. And yeah, hope to see you in a few. Take care. Yo guys, and welcome back to more of AC Unity. We're gonna continue with the No-HUD challenge here, and yeah, continue in the level 3 difficulty regions. We've just been working on the Le Louvre district over here,
Citizen!
And there we have one more enigma left, which will be the last side mission we're gonna be doing here. Cheers, Rod. Welcome back as well, citizen. But I'm actually quite excited to see you play Chapter 3 of Witcher. Kind of, you know, get past the trauma of the last time. Yeah, I was hoping that, you know, there's not gonna pop up any issues with later chapters. But to be honest, chapter 2 is definitely the trickiest, I think, to figure out, with like all the stones that you have to collect there, I think. It's a chapter where you have to kind of insert all of these stones in the swamp, isn't it? And like these, I know there's like some structures, I think we have to place them. Adios. Once August Palace becomes a shelter for the beautiful. The days of sovereigns tick along, up to but not beyond Louis. That's right, verse 10 you think, and the first one you get is the one you missed that time. Yeah, that really is frustrating, dude. But yeah, that really is the thing on Witcher, like always check the bodies of like major enemies. You never know what they may be holding. Unfortunately in Witcher 2 and 3 it's not gonna, you know, result in like you not being able to advance the game. So that's something. But yeah, like collecting all of these stones I also had lots of issues with. Because sometimes you just really lost you, like you don't know where you're supposed to go to find that specifically. So I just had lots of time, which one where I just, you know, run around, not really knowing where to go, and just, you know, checking locations I have never done before or like visited. Also had lots of trial and error. So I think this is talking about the Louvre, to be honest. Yeah, Louvre Palace since Philip August inaugurated it as a fortress. At the spirit of the Egalité, the citizen will come in a royal garden where the mighty Helios ignites daily man's most destructive power. That one is Roy Garden, of course. Which I think is up here. Yeah.
Sooner throw man.
Détruisez les temples de l'Occident!
Vous ne pouvez pas vous cacher.
Personne ne peut échapper à la justice. Nous aurons notre dû. Puis nous devrons attendre.
Brisez son crâne sur le sol.
There we go. Sun Cannon. From the stones of fortress breached, a concord bow to span the divide, from where the minds of men gather, to where their necks are severed. I think this might be down here, isn't it? I think it could be the Grand Chatelier, because this is a tower that was once a fortress. So that's kind of what the Reddit talks about, right? Like made from the stones of like a fortress. And also a place of execution because of the September massacres. But I'm actually not 100% sure. Let's actually check the other. Holy shit. I reckon you guys heard that. But yeah, there's the massive thunderstorm coming over here. It's fine. Let me go ahead and close on my window actually, because it's a bit loud, I think. Yeah, it was like pretty close by, I think. One sec. Right. You may see here something, because my windows do, you know, get some noise through, but it'll be better. So hey Levy, welcome back. Finally a nice haircut. You feel like yourself again. That's awesome, Levy. I'm glad you're happy with the result of the haircut. That's awesome. Okay, I think we're gonna go check the Grand Jetty. I think it should be that one. It's a place of execution. It's been built from the stones of a fortress. So definitely two things that kind of align there. This is the cat pass spot. Let's see if I can trigger it again.
C'est bien moi d'être au mauvais endroit au mauvais moment.
Yeah, pretty good, Levy. Just been catching up on some side stuff today. Doing like Paris stories, murder mysteries and all of that. I haven't really played a lot of, or like any main story yet. Okay, that's a nice move as well, kind of this like front row. Also pretty unique actually. But yeah, we may still do one mission later. But for now we're still like catching up and doing some like exploration and stuff.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need it.
This is the lamb.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Right here, chef.
Lamb sauce is coming up.
Yeah, sounds good, Levy. I hope you make something delicious, like lamb sauce.
Coming for us now, are you?
What was that? One of ours. Christ. Blood and damnation.
You serve salmon, so salmon and spinach it is. That's a nice combo. I love salmon and spinach pasta, actually. With like white wine and cream. Ah, really? That's awesome, Levy. Yeah, that's an amazing combo. I love that one. It's also pretty decent, like casserole, right?
true you turn royalist.
Okay, I think that's the place. Spaghetti should only be eaten with bolognese sauce and beer. I think the Italians would disagree with that. Like, spaghetti and bolognese is actually quite the Western Americanized version of like bolognese. To be honest, I do eat it that way most of the time. Like, I'm a spaghetti and bolognese eater. But Italians actually prefer like flat noodles for bolognese. So that would be like the OG way to do it. Yes. I will probably go for red wine instead of beer. Keep it classy. I think it might be on this tower actually. Yeah, to be honest, I don't really care about these, you know, like traditions that much. I just go for what tastes good.
Nice try. Stop you! Right there!
But some Italians are very picky with, you know,
Stop right there!
kind of like how dishes have to be served.
Come out in the open!
But I also get it, you know, because Italian cuisine really is kind of like very much simplicity. So if you had like all kinds of like stuff that usually wouldn't go into a dish, in addition to the usual ingredients, I can understand how some Italians would, you know, say that's a bit weird.
Hold on! I'll have a word with you!
Okay, we have a glyph over here, but that's not what we're looking for. Maybe we should just go back to the Place de la Révolution. Actually, it should be it. Because it says Concorde. I should have maybe had to look at that. Yeah, that's the place then. You like spaghetti with everything? Yeah, pretty much the same. Spaghetti is my go-to pasta. You'd never combine spaghetti with beer? Yeah, not much of a beer drinker, so I probably wouldn't combine it with much at all. Except if I use like beer for like cooking, like for marinade or something. I did see your sub typical puppet. It could be that you have to reload the page. And then you get like the notification that you can share it or something. But thank you, dude, for the G-sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, same here, Levy. Like, I buy a bottle of wine quite regularly, but that's because I just, you know, make like bolognese and stuff like that. Maybe it's between the Place de la Révolution and over there. There was also one other bridge, wasn't there? Save Absolute. Welcome, dude. Yeah, there it is. Here's a typical puppet. I appreciate that dude. There we go. That is Arius finished. Okay, so next I would like to take on the Faubourg Saint-Germain district. So we have 2 Enigmas and 2 Paris stories over here. Let's have a look at this. The Flying Boy. Rescue Père Simon Laplace and prevent an electrical experiment from going awry.
Je parie qu'il avale. Soit il est sous, soit il est fou.
Hey! You want me to find a nice convenient lamppost to hit you up on? Hey! Wait a moment!
Tu dois lire ça. Moi-même, je n'y croyais pas.
Les choses que laisse pas penser.
It's a pretty rare event actually, like hearing this specific song. I could be wrong, but I think this is like one of the only places we can actually hear it.
Qu'est-ce que le tiers-état? Qui n'a pas son exemplaire? Déjà 40 000 lecteurs conquis. Découvrez l'œuvre fondatrice.
Citizen Lavoisier.
Citizen?
Ah, it's a stroke of luck you found me just now. Do you know the mathematician Pierre-Simon Laplace? One of the fittest minds in France, I'd wager. Yet his natural skepticism and, how shall I say, agnostic attitudes have made him a target for the fanatics in Paris. Against my warnings, he crossed the wrong people and now finds himself under house arrest. I fear he'll answer to the guillotine if we don't free him quickly.
And Oceanic, dude, thank you for the 25 bits. And welcome. How's it going? Cheers, Oceanic. I appreciate that. And yeah, definitely doing well. Having a good time. Always enjoying these No-HUD challenges with Unity especially. Kind of like immerses you inside the game world a bit differently. Like usually when I play like regularly, I look a lot more on the minimap to kind of like, you know, like see enemy positions. But obviously as a character, like you wouldn't have this information, so kind of like disabling all that stuff really makes you think more like the character would, I guess.
Thank you, brother. I've been unfairly detained merely for disrupting a dangerous experiment. Some damned fools mean to induce a man to flight using electricity alone. Yet I know their experiment will kill the subject dead. Carry this Leyden jar to the experiment and swap it with theirs unseen. The charge on this one is significantly smaller and will harm no one. Hurry now, before it's too late. Monsieur Allemand made a similarly stupid mistake, and it nearly cost him his life. The shock knocked him arse over chin, just like that. Hurt like hell, and he doesn't remember a thing.
Oh, just you watch. Holy shit. Didn't expect that shot.
Son of a, where are you? Damn it. Focus. Focus. Oh shit, what happened to you? Now you've broken the law.
Now I've broken the law.
I've never seen anything like it. Consider this, the flying boy. Through infusing him with electric virtue, all manner of things stick to his body and resist the pull of the earth.
Not anymore.
Wait.
Won't escape me, citizen!
No more electrical torture. Right, we have another enigma nearby. Sagittarius. Great minds reach for heaven, men of the south gaze north, 4 nations seek the truth. I think this is actually this landmark. I remember this from the last time I did this. Because it took me ages to find it, because all the like database entries didn't give me anything. But this landmark, which doesn't lead you to a database entry like, for example, you know, the Palais Royal, Palais de Tuileries. You have to kind of like go into the database yourself and then read up, you know, the history of like some of the buildings. And I could be wrong, but I think this is what we're looking for. That's a good thing of when you have done it before, you know, like you remember some of the difficult ones. Because it just took you ages to find them. But yeah, I could also be wrong. Maybe it's not what we're looking for. I think I hear something. Yeah, it's this place. Where the sun rises on the face of Robert's school, eyes turn upward to the sky from a domed peak. Domed peak. The sun rises on the face of Robert's school, so in the east. Eyes turn upward to the sky. Hey, to be honest, I have an idea. I think it could be this one. Maybe it's... I think there's like a place where we watch the stars, somewhere in the south. However, I don't think we have discovered that location yet. However, there's a pair story that kind of leads us to that place. Some of these symbols were in the Da Vinci Disappearance DLC. Yeah, that's true. And some of them also have been, I think... somewhere we have seen them before. I think some of these symbols may have appeared in AC2 as well. I could be wrong though. But yeah, it's a cool connection to that. Also, you know, the prison cell. When Arno sees like all the symbols being drawn on the wall. But he only sees it with his eager vision. Very much a flashback to Clay and his messages that he left behind for Desmond. Okay, I think I'm gonna go down here. But get the viewpoint on there, just to see if we can find the place more to the south. Yeah, let's do that. Yes, one of the things I noticed that the team that was behind those games also did Unity. Lots of references to the first AC games, and also the gameplay just really screams Assassin's Creed, I guess. Very much just like a return to the, I guess, old form in a way. At least in terms of like the approach they have taken with the game. Okay, so it's not up here. Maybe you could spot the building from up here though. Yeah, we don't. A remaster for this game in the future. That would be yeah, very intriguing to see how they could, even more increase the graphical quality and stuff. Maybe get rid of the last quirks and stuff. Maybe add a bit more consistency of some of the parkour moves or something. But yeah, I'll be down for that for sure.
Damn pillock! You can't just bloody do what you please on my patch! Where are you going? Stop!
It's crazy how good this game looks for 2014. But there's definitely some things make it good looking, but that isn't necessarily like technologically as advanced. Like for instance, there's like no dynamic time change, right? Which means they have the advantage of like locking to one like light source, I guess, for one daytime, which automatically makes you or enables you to kind of like affect that the specific time of the day, versus like for example Valhalla that has a change pretty much every hour of a day in the game. But yeah, it definitely makes it like look better overall, I would say, because they don't have to adjust that much for every individual visual change of like the sun. But yeah, it makes it not quite as impressive like with the lighting technology, I guess, being used. It's like baked lighting, basically. But yeah, imagine like a Unity remaster where they basically would add that in, like a dynamic change of time, but really perfect like every hour of the day. I kind of like that in the new games that there's like, kind of a sense for passing of a day. You see the sunrise and how it goes down. And it kind of gives like a feeling for, yeah, the progression of time, I guess. Okay, let's have a look. Where's the building that I'm looking for? I have no idea. Let's have a look at the database. Also, welcome back, Grace. Base of Repair School. Technically I have been to Paris, but I only drove past it. But yeah, I've been like more like on the west coast of France, like close to Bordeaux. But yeah, I've yet to actually visit like Paris and see like all the landmarks and stuff like that. Ah, Sorbonne. That's what we're looking for. Okay, that actually makes sense. Wasn't Sorbonne like over here? There it is. Okay, yeah. I mean, that's quite a distance, I gotta say. Yeah, let's go over to Sorbonne. Yeah, I definitely made the experience as well that was quite expensive. Maybe it was because we were staying at you know, quite a touristic place, I guess. But we were going to buy like ice cream and stuff was expensive, like holy shit.
It's Tuesday, then it's Wednesday, then Thursday, what? It's Tuesday, then it's Wednesday, then Thursday, what? Go Mufasa, go Mufasa, go Mufasa, I. Moo, 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 moo.
Hero, dude, thank you so much. Oh, that 16-month free sub right there at tier 1. And for those rhymes as well. Thank you, dude. I hope all is well with you. That you're having a nice day so far. I liked the way Sean pronounced that again. Ooh, moo, ooh. Yeah, this is the place. Yeah, exactly, Levy. Yodo, have you seen the sick alchemist session that is sent here? Far from the river, those men who observe gaze up at the stars. Ah, okay, now we're looking for this place that I was initially looking for. Far from the river. Okay, it could be down here, right? Let's get this viewpoint. Palais, Club de Jacobin. Yeah, let's get this viewpoint.
Regarde ça. Ravi de t'accueillir.
I'm not sure if you used that in the Freddy Chips trick yet, Hiro. I think it's just so funny how they make a parody of River Roulette in that video. Apparently they stopped like doing River Roulettes, so the channel is kind of like getting producers to make like a parody video about the process because they have never been invited. And yeah, that channel is actually blowing up a little bit. Evidence also had a session over there where he did like a whack beat basically. But yeah, I would definitely recommend watching the rest of the video. Like, it gets quite funny, to say the least. But yeah, I love Alchemist's humor in that video. Like the way he just keeps on like head popping to like the most whack beat ever. This game though, so beautiful. I think he was here though. He must have been. Okay. I think that's the place you're looking for. The observatory. That should be the place where they look for the stars. Let's also go ahead and get this chest there. Might have like a legacy outfit or something.
You can't escape, citizen!
Ow. Apparently I brought the unreleased album YouTube with fake tracks, titles and fake album art. Really? He's on a big troll? That's amazing.
Stand and fight! Be a man!
Personne ne peut échapper à la justice. Un autre.
Yeah, I definitely dig his humor.
Un acrobate? C'est de l'amour.
Okay, I can't go up here. Maybe I can use the Chiva.
Alors, il n'y en aura pas pour tout le monde. Oui, monsieur, pour quelle quantité?
Something's not.
Citizen, you there! Hold!
There was a soundbit citizen.
Hold it, you! Think you can lose me? Ha!
Citizen!
Citizen, you were bought. I love that high-profile cover assassination. And where is it? That's the glyph we're looking for. Yes, indeed, Levy. I love that emote so much that Jay created. I have to make it like a BTTV emote or something, so I can, you know, upload it to like Twitch, I guess, in a way. Oops. I wonder if I can like air assassinate them from up here. Or if it's like too far away. I can target one, but I have to go down. Guess we just have to go down then. Okay, so that finishes Sagittarius. I think next we go for this Paris story, but I would also like to get the social club renovated right there. Well, to be honest, at this point, the difficulty doesn't matter that much, does it? We could also just go and do Cassini's Constellations. That's actually quite interesting. Cassini is somebody who observed the Saturn, I think. And Sarah Schachner, right, who's like one of the composers for Unity, she did like a Cassini Saturn music video, basically. And she also worked on the soundtrack, of course, of the game. So that's a really cool connection. And in that music video, she used like very much the instruments that she used for Origins. So it almost sounds like an Origins soundtrack, but yeah, a bit different still. Like a modern day Origins track. Jose Nathaniel, welcome, dude. You can't. This game is completely linear, so everything is kind of like predetermined.
Hey, you! Stay there a moment! Audacieux, très audacieux.
Hey, you. I smash you like an old potato.
This is most bothersome indeed. I simply cannot leave without them.
Recover the Comte de Cassini's papers from the Paris Observatory.
I am the Comte de Cassini. Until some months ago, the director of the Paris Observatory.
The National Assembly meddles in everything.
We must flee to the countryside. But I have foolishly left several celestial observations in the observatory itself.
It would be ever so delightful if you could recover those.
Yeah, Ezio has later. After his assassin days, he gets married. So that basically happens not in the game, but after the Ezio trilogy, basically. In the game, he has like several relationships, but he never gets married. But yeah, later on, when he kind of like stops being or working for the assassins full time, he gets married and then also has a child as well. Yeah, I reckon the books went even more deeper into his thought process with those relationships, right, Levi? Didn't you say that, was it Revelations or Brotherhood where he like constantly just talked about it? Or thought about it? I gotcha. It was in Brotherhood, okay. Yeah, I guess he realized that his biological clock was ticking. In Revelations, he constantly complained about being old. I mean, he was getting old, but yeah, I think it's kind of understandable, you know, given that a lot of the stuff that he did required him to, you know, kind of like have the qualities of young men, I guess. Like at some point, you can't like run around on rooftops in the 70s or 60s. But I guess they complained more than others did. But I see philosophical focus in this AC part. So I would say Unity is very much about kind of like showing that on either side of the Assassins and Templars, there's people that take their values to an extreme, and people that you know, are willing to find a truce. Like it kind of starts with the Templar and the Assassin Grandmasters kind of like coming to a truce, so they can tackle the issues that France was having better. But parties within either faction kind of didn't want the truce to happen, instead of want them to happen. So they kind of prevent that, you know, from being an option. So kind of like it's about, I guess, the grey lines between either ideologies. And but also, like, you know, love can potentially arise out of, you know, both of them. Because both, like, major protagonists, I guess, like Assassin and Templar, and they're in love with each other as well. It's a bit like a Romeo and Juliet type of story, I guess.
Il est trop tard. Garde! On a tué quelqu'un ici. À l'aide!
Revelations was the second worst book out of all of them. It was so boring. I mean, that's good that the game was good at least. It's like your favorite at this point, isn't it?
Ah, yes. These observations confirm several of my ideas.
My husband means to say, thank you for your much-needed help.
Let's quit this city, my love, while we're able.
Animal? Well, look who it is.
Ce n'est pas à moi de dire quoi que ce soit, alors je vais...
High precision getter.
High precision getter? Hey there, wanna fight?
You can't escape!
Whoops. Apparently I haven't healed in quite a while. I got one-shotted. Yeah, that's the thing if you don't have a health bar. I kind of didn't realize I was low on health. Never mind.
J'espère qu'il ne va pas voir ma femme.
Café de Quartier Lotchan. Yeah, let's renovate this. And let's go up here. We have stop the presses. Remove posters slandering Comte de Mirabeau and stop the printing press owners from distributing anymore.
A-t-il perdu la raison?
And AJ, dude, welcome. And thank you for the raid there. How's it going, dude? How was your stream today? I hope you had a good time with more of the Wrath of the Druids, I reckon.
Tight, yeah!
Only a short stream. Not even an hour. Started but didn't feel mentally able to keep up.
What are these
Oh, that's understandable, AJ. Like, you know, if you're not feeling it, then either blame me for cutting it short. But dude, thank you for the 90-month resub as well. That's awesome. Thank you for doing that, dude. But yeah, don't feel bad about, you know, cutting it short if you're not feeling it. I hope you still enjoyed some of Valhalla War. How far have you gotten with the DLC? Intestine was just doing some of the pitching quests. They're really fun. Yeah, I like how they introduced like optional objectives again. They actually tackle some of these missions, you know, a bit differently than I normally would.
Who is writing this filth?
Good to see a friend of Mirabeau in these troubling times.
And hey, the Greek Maniac, welcome, dude.
Who is publishing?
What was this conversation? Yeah, for some individual quests they're back hero and they give like better rewards. But they're not required, they don't actually like increase your percentage or stuff like this. Which is like bonus objectives. You've unlocked the co-op stuff and have only done the coop stuff and only have done that. You've done more than needed for the next main mission. Beat up with Flawn, but you've been enjoying them. And you've already hit level 4 out of 5 in Dublin. Nice, dude. Yeah, the trading is definitely an interesting addition in the DSC.
La mort produit toujours un fumet inimitable.
Les fossoyeurs ne nettoient pas bien.
T'entendras pas t'emmener.
Most underrated AC game? I don't know. I see like a lot of praise for Unity. Ona.
Tight,
Gifting 5 gift subs to the community. Thank you so much for doing that. How's it going, dude? Mona, thank you so much for gifting 5 tier 1 subs here. And Hero. Jesus, guys. Ratings are real hype here. Hero, thank you so much for the 5 gift sub as well. That's awesome. Really appreciate that, guys. Also, some really cool people got the gift subs as well. Look at me. Look at me now. Also, hey there, 88. Welcome, dude. Jesus Christ, AJ. You had to top that, didn't you? Gifting 10 subs to the community. Holy shit, guys. What a bunch of legends. Ona, Hero, AJ. Guys, thank you so much for gifting all of these subs to the community. It's mighty awesome of you guys. And of course, congrats to everybody who, just received a gift sub here. I kind of lost track of who all got one. My event list is just filled with notifications. What's going on? We're just having a little frog dance party. Which means a lot of new gift subs. New subscriptions, I guess. Levy. Jesus Christ, guys. Coming in with a 5 gift subs as well. Levy. Thank you very much for doing that. And for hyping the train even further. And Ronnie, thank you also for the 100 bits there, dude. Thank you so much, guys. Like, holy shit, that really caught me by surprise just now. You guys. Yeah, thank you so much again, guys. Like, holy shit. Simona, I hope you're doing well today. Not sure if you have written something in chat yet, if so I think I missed it. But I hope you're doing well today. And Ronnie, thank you also for the additional 100 bits there. Biggest hype train that you've seen? Yeah, no kidding. I think same here actually.
Receiving money from Austria.
So hype trains basically get triggered by events like, people like gifting subs or like donating bits and stuff. And if there's like a certain amount of events that happen, like Hero and Buna doing like gift subs there and AJ, and that kind of like triggers the start of a hype chain. And Typical Puppet and Ronnie, thank you guys so much for the additional bits there. Really appreciate that, guys. And Good Many, thank you also for the follow there. Walked away to make a sandwich and you come back to chaos. Yeah. It's the hype train Chaos Grace. I hope you have a good sandwich though. What did you put on it, Grace? And A Typical Puppet, thank you again for more of these bits, dude. Bit spam is real. Yeah, you guys are going wild today. Like, holy shit. Didn't expect that when I started my stream today. Also, you guys got some new badges, I think. I think Hero stepped his one up. You as well, Levy, I think. Yeah, guys, thank you so much for all the support today and bringing the train as far as it did. I think you guys should actually receive like a custom badge or something once the train is over, so you can flex with those as well now. That's no worries whatsoever, Levy. Thank you so much for coming by, and thank you also again for the gift subs as well. I really do appreciate that. I hope you have a good rest of the evening, that you enjoy your food, and yeah, take care, Levy. Der Halbzug hat die Station verlassen. Choo-choo.
Cet homme passe sa vie sur les toits des immeubles.
Indeed, very big success. Yeah, guys, again, Mona, Hero, AJ, Typical Puppet, Ronnie, Evie, thank you guys so much again for all that support. It means a lot. I've kind of been forgetting what I'm even doing here. I'm just like aimlessly running through the city. I think we have to get rid of these posters. Alright. First one.
Quelqu'un se blesse. Who are you fighting for? No, I get it. You're a royalist. You got this covered then. Die, you coward.
Okay, there's another.
Mirabeau and the king were making deals.
Hey! Hold still, you runts! I've got a message for you!
Do you? take your message, thank you.
What's the next headline?
Mirabeau's love child with the Queen.
Time to stop the press. But they can't win Ford's backs anymore.
J'aimerais bien faire autant.
Right, so I would actually like to do some main story today as well, before we call it today. So let's go back to the Café Theatre and maybe do like 1 or 2 of these missions. I'd definitely like to do like an assassination as well. Like,
where's the lamb sauce?
One.
Come on, man.
I just need a...
This is the lamb
Where's
sauce.
the lamb sauce?
Right here, chef.
Lamb sauce is coming up.
Where's the lamb sauce? Where is it? I think Levy was cooking some earlier. Jacobin Club. Lafreniere's plan involved a midnight raid on Le Hotel de Beauvoir. Find out what's happening and why Lafreniere want to stop it.
400 armed noblemen, Honoré? If it weren't for General Lafayette...
Enough! The room is fogged with your bluster! All hot air and no action! Here's a man with good news, I think. Arno, what did you learn from the silversmith?
Poison. They're catching up.
Germain made that pin, and others like it, for a man named Lafreniere.
Sure.
Certain.
Grand Master de la Serre spoke highly of his loyalty. Very well. I suppose the course is clear, Arno. Find Monsieur Lafreniere.
I have done so already, monsieur. He is no threat.
What are you saying, Pisspot?
I had a lead on Lafreniere. I followed it, and I killed him.
What the hell were you thinking?
How dare you defy the
The next time you circumvent the council, I'll ring you a new arsehole!
While this council admires your zeal, it is not your place to choose your own targets. You should have reported your findings to us.
Forgive me, Mentor. I believed I had found the man who ordered Monsieur de la Serre's murder. When I discovered further evidence that suggested he was about to strike at the Brotherhood in force, I took action.
Believed? Suggested?
I am no longer certain of Lafreniere's motivations. In his memories, I saw him writing the letter that would have warned Monsieur de la Serre of his betrayal. When he spoke of his impending attack, he mentioned a club in the Marais, not one of our safe houses.
What do you make of this?
I cannot say. I would like to investigate further.
I don't like this. The boy is a gifted assassin, but I fear he's obsessed with a private vendetta. Let another follow this lead.
We don't have time. Whatever Lafreniere was planning, it happens tonight.
He did ask permission this time, Guillaume.
Ah.
Go then. See what you can learn. But no more rash action.
Yes, Mentor.
Yeah. they ain't happy about that. But yeah, you know, it's basically, it's kind of interesting. Like, we're kind of used to the protagonists, you know, picking their own targets most of the time. But in Unity, we're kind of like back to a situation that we had in AC1. You know, which is that we are not like the Master Assassin. We're like an initiate in the Brotherhood, like a novice. And, you know, we kind of like take commands, basically. And Arno just, you know, decided to kill Lafreniere, even though it wasn't proven that he's guilty of anything. And that's kind of why they, you know, are so like, I don't know, why they rage about Arno doing this stuff, you know, because every kill that the Brotherhood takes during the French Revolution is like carefully selected, and only if it has to be done. So Arno making his own decision is, you know, not what he should have done. And in a way, he kind of broke the creed, because it wasn't about obeying, but, you know, taking the life of an innocent. And Lafreniere definitely was innocent. In fact, he was the guy who wrote the letter to his stepfather to warn him that Arno failed to deliver. So, yeah, it's kind of ironic, you know, that Arno, feeling like all the guilt and wants to make things right, ends up killing the person that, you know, could have prevented that tragedy to happen in the first place. So, very interesting. But of course, Arno had no idea, you know. He didn't do it like willingly.
How are you, friend?
I'm well, citizen. AJ, why is there a Jacobin club and not an Evian club? True that. Maybe that comes in Syndicate. Without the HUD, AC Unity looks like a movie. It really does, yeah. It's such a beautiful game. And it's crazy to think that the game gets 7 years old this year, and it still looks like it could have been released today. I really like the Brigand code. It doesn't boost the like disguise time or radius, which is definitely negative because I use disguise a lot, but I just like the way it looks, to be honest. Let's go for the stouts. Or did you have, do you have some pizza, Hero? I would love to go for some pizza. Let's also go for the Master Brigand bracers to kind of like go with it. Ah, my bad. Yeah, that makes sense. Different hoods change the stats. They do, yeah. Hoods basically have equivision range and duration and health bonus. Sometimes they also give you like a bonus on the Assassin Cage ability. Or like, you know, money looted, stuff like that. This one kind of fits with the outfit, actually. Kind of like it. Oh, Arno's tailored hood is just... I just love his classic, you know, look with like the more like shaped beak at the top of the hood. Fun fact, but the beak is of course to symbolize the assassin, the eagle's beak, which is a symbol for the assassins. And in AC1, Altair's outfit was cut in a way that during flight, like during air assassinations and stuff, the shadow of his robes would look like an eagle as well. But yeah, the hood was also part of the whole, like, I guess, eco image. So I love when, you know, later hoods have it as well as part of a hood. Just doesn't make it like, you know, any hood but the assassin's hood, I guess. So yeah, I'm gonna stay for that, even if it doesn't increase our bonuses too much. I quite like this one. Pure Shadow would even be better, but we need to have 100 cocates for this one. It's more like a classic assassin color outfit. Actually quite dig that as well. Or we could go for white and black instead of white and red. Yep, so many options. I think I go for Darkest Alley for now.
Here.
Yeah, sounds good, AJ. Have a good luck, dude. And thanks again for coming by with a raid, and thank you also again for all your support as well, dude. Really means a lot. Hiro, could you give a shout out to AJ actually? So for those who haven't checked out AJ's channel yet, he's playing some AC Valhalla currently with the Wrath of the Druids DLC, which takes place in Ireland after the like main story. And yeah, it's quite an interesting DLC. Like you fight this druidic couch, and it's kind of like above a fight of like, you know, Christianity and paganism, I guess. So yeah, I'd definitely recommend checking that out if you haven't yet. Thank you, Hiro, for giving me a shout out there. I appreciate it, dude. And yeah, that's fair, AJ. Gonna try to be there for you next one.
This is the place. What was Lafrenière so interested in?
Get him upstairs, quickly.
Latouche, old friend. You do get about, don't you?
It looks like the enemy glitches in Valhalla. Yeah, I can see what you mean. Let's see the comparison.
Not good enough. I'll give you a week to find out who they are. Then I'll be back. And I won't be put off again. Oh!
Get back here, you rat! I got 10 minutes.
Dunno. And if you're smart, you'll let it lie. What's that supposed to mean? Just that some folk don't like people prying into their affairs. Savvy?
How are you, Danielle?
Savvy?
Well met, Tama.
It reminds me of Pirates of the Caribbean. It's something that Jack Sparrow says a lot. After he does like the most complicated explanation. Savvy? Hold on. I had to walk past him at the moment, didn't they?
Faster.
Okay, I guess I can just open the door. I think Latouche shouldn't go towards us. Kind of try to avoid doing that, but I guess that would be the way to get down there.
Perfect.
Do this again.
How much longer must we wait? I do have other business to tend to.
Just a little bit longer. The Grand Master wants the politicals thinned out before we begin.
I trust we'll finally learn the meaning behind our recent activities.
All will be made clear.
I don't like it. The plan is still too vulnerable. And let's not forget, Lafreniere is still out there somewhere, waiting to burn us all at the stake.
So, you haven't heard yet then?
But what?
Lafreniere is dead. Hours ago, in fact. Assassins.
That seems convenient.
That's the thing about assassins. Point them at a Templar conspiracy. They ask no questions. Go right for the kill. Predictable that way.
Yeah, he's gonna find out how predictable our hidden blade will be. Then he won't be able to say it anymore, literally. But he does have a point, you know, like Arno definitely jumped to conclusions there when he did kill Lafreniere. But Latouche is such a, you know, piece of crap. Really can't talk stuff.
Are you finished?
Near enough. Now here's the thing. I can go on like this all day. But you got an hour left in you? 2 at the most. Half if I bring out the sharp bits. So why not skip the end game and go directly to me? Tell me where it is, and all this can be over. What was that? You're a smart man.
Roy, clean up your mess. It's time.
Be right there. You heard the weasel, boys?
Another sheep caught up in the slaughter. Poor son.
What a way to kill somebody. Dutudiv is also gonna pay for that.
Trash belongs in the gutter.
Sloppy. Someone might have seen.
Who? My boys are watching the whole place. They'll deal with any good Samaritans.
They'd better. The Grandmaster won't be happy if the whole plan comes unraveled because of one dead peon.
Rather you than me.
You were right. King Louis's been talking to authorities.
Okay, let's open this already.
The revolution out of one side while he promises to support the Constitution out the other.
We'll make the exit a bit easier.
Of course, Grandmaster. With this evidence in hand,
The great work requires patience, my friend. If Paris must suffer a while longer so the world might be remade, then so be it.
Why not just kill him and be done with it? One of my boys, a knife, a dark hallway. Easy peasy.
We want a condemned man, Captain, not a martyr. Have patience.
Respectfully, Grandmaster, patience is well and fine. But the longer we wait, the greater the chance of discovery.
Well, the assassins already found Siver and the Wadetun.
Oh, Siver and Leroy already served their purpose. Their destruction, while inconvenient, is no obstacle. And the assassins have already proved useful when properly led.
What about the Delasur brat? She could be dangerous if she manages to rally the old guard.
That situation will be resolved.
How so?
Mademoiselle de la Serre will soon be on her way to l'Hôtel Voisin, eager to speak with Monsieur Lafreniere. Sadly, Monsieur Lafreniere has nothing left to say.
Please.
Clever, Grandma. But you've had your brush with the assassins as well. Respectfully, you won't always be.
Retire to the sanctuary and await a final fate. Will that satisfy you, Captain?
I'll see the watch, Triple.
Very well.
Stop him! He's a royalist spy! Catch him!
No spies taken on my watch.
Watch the exits. The spy will be making a run for it.
Right, there we go. Palais de Luxembourg is where we gotta go. And you also learned about a potential new target as well. It's gonna be very much involved with the September massacres very soon. Okay, I would like to continue actually with sequence 6 here. So let's go to our next mission, Templar Ambush. Elise is about to walk into Templar Ambush, find her and warn her of her treachery.
C'est distrayant.
And yeah, the Templars of course have planned to kill Elise because Elise is kind of like part of the old Templar cause. You know, that also her father, the stepfather of Arno, was part of. But this new branch of the Templars is a lot more corrupt, and you know, they want to kind of like fuel the revolution. And I guess create chaos so they can take control when the time is right. And you know, the nations like at the bottom, they want to take over.
Elise? Elise! Elise! Damn it. Where was it? L'hôtel voisin? Merde.
What the? Take a lift.
Later.
What's going on? Where is Monsieur Lafrenière?
He's dead.
What?
Go. I'll explain later.
Ah, awesome, Rod. I had no idea.
No way past this one.
Actually, I think I might have seen the trailer or heard of it before. I had no idea Edgar Wright was actually directing that one. That's awesome. I love his movies, dude.
What's wrong?
I'm not sure how to get out again.
I'll climb up and take a look.
Wasn't Edgar Wright who also made Baby Driver? Wonder if I'm mixing somebody up here, but I think that's him.
How do we get out of here?
How do we get out of here? With that?
Two of them up ahead.
haven't seen all of his movies, just Shaun of the Dead, Hot, Fast, and Scott Pilgrim, but you've actually liked what you've seen of his so far. Dude, Scott Pilgrim was amazing. I love that movie so much. Yeah, Baby Driver I really enjoyed. I think you might enjoy that movie as well. It's very interestingly edited. Basically, it's almost always accompanied by like music. They try to synchronize everything to like the beat of the music being used.
We're clear. There's a bigger group coming up.
So it's like a very unique like style of movie because of it. Like especially if you're like into music. Such an awesome movie. Really unique. And it's very much like, you know, like a heist type of movie as well.
Perhaps we can get a better angle from the roof.
It sounds a bit funny, but the name will also be explained eventually. It's not like literally a baby or something. It's just the nickname of the protagonist.
Let's get out of here.
Okay. Let's scream at the end.
They can't have gotten far. Find them! Go on. I'll distract them. Trust me. Meet me tomorrow at Café Théâtre. I'll explain everything.
You're mad. I'll be there.
I may be a little late.
Change of daytime. Definitely takes it by surprise. Could you imagine a movie about a baby driving everywhere? There was a movie called Baby's Day about the baby of a wealthy family being kidnapped by thieves. It escapes from them and they keep trying to catch him, but the baby causes them to have accidents along the way. That sounds hilarious actually. That's kind of funny, like when I first heard of Baby Driver, I literally thought it's like connected to like a baby of some kind. I was like, okay, not sure how that works out. Then I seen the trailer and I was like, I don't know, it doesn't grab me that much. But then my sis like basically convinced me to give it a try. We went to movies with our grandma as well. And we all like really enjoyed it actually. Like it really surprised me how much I liked it. I would go so far to say that it maybe even has been like my movie of the year. Just because I like this whole synchronizing music with the video so much. Which reminds me a little bit of like these montages that people do like for games sometimes, right? Where they sync music to like the video or like the clips or what happens. It's exactly the editing style they use for Baby Driver. It's really fun to watch. Yeah, for sure. Another movie that was similar to me was Kingsman. Like I seen the trailer and I thought it was a bit, I don't know, didn't really convince me that much. But the trailer for both Kingsman and Baby Driver also are very, very different to the actual movies as well, I feel. Yeah, when I actually watched Kingsman, I also like completely fell in love with that movie as well. Not really having, you know, many expectations. At first I wasn't too much a fan of like how it tried to make a parody of Asian movies in the trailer. But the way they actually did it in the movie themselves was just awesome. Because it did both like an homage to like old school, you know, like Bond movies and stuff like that. But still making it like fun and, you know, satirical. But yeah, that's another movie I absolutely love. It surprised me. There's also like a new Kingsman supposed to launch with Ralph Fiennes, I think, during like the Second World War or First World War, I think. So instead of like modern times, they go like back in time. It's gonna be interesting. So need to see those movies. Only see the trailer for that prequel movie. Yeah, the trailer looked amazing. A lot more dark and serious than the first two movies. But yeah, they're kind of like comic adaptations, and you definitely notice it as well while watching the first movie. Yeah, it's so damn funny. I think you would probably enjoy the first one. Second is a bit hit or miss. It kind of, I guess, depends on like personal preference, but I would say Kingsman 1 is yeah, pretty good movie, like objectively speaking. Okay, let's go and meet Elise.
Rabid animals to be kept in cages and put down.
Not conservative. I was quite progressive. Always these stigmatas. You know, how does he know that we're conservative?
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Take my sugar. Gonna hear that tomorrow on the Enemies Project. When Ronnie's making his first stream over there of Black Flag.
My friend. Hello.
And it's time to meet Steve Bonnet. Ronnie is going to start to play some Black Flag over at the Enemies Project. So that's definitely hype. Very excited to have him stream over there. And yeah, we also have another applicant currently. But we're gonna keep you guys informed if it's gonna happen. I like the atmosphere of a cafe at night, actually. The fog kind of like comes inside. I doubt this is smoke. Is it? Or maybe it is. Maybe they smoked all day.
Working late, I see, sir.
Yeah, Steve Bonnet is a cool character. The gentleman pirate. I like how Edward, you know, kind of like helps him in a way. And Steed ends up helping Edward, even though it's a very unlikely, you know, match, I guess. But yeah, kind of like how their relationship evolves. A cautious alliance. Elise is out of leads, out of allies, and out of time. Convince her to join forces with the Brotherhood to find her father's killer.
Good evening! With me once again, Madame Leclerc, and tonight we're speaking about the Harlequin.
So,
Are we all good to
So,
seems you've been busy.
tracking down the man who killed your father, yes.
Best of luck. He's killed most of my allies and intimidated the rest into silence. No closer now than I was 2 years ago.
I've seen him.
What?
I hope it won't come to that.
When? Where can I find him?
I'm not sure that's a good idea. He wants you dead, Elise.
What? You want to protect me?
I want to help you. The Brotherhood has resources, manpower.
You cannot be serious.
We can avoid such extreme measures.
I don't trust the assassins.
We must curb the grain speculators, set a maximum price for the sale of corn. We must ban the export of cereals straight away.
Do you trust me?
Better granaries to reduce spoilage. If we do not,
I haven't changed that much, Elise. I'm still the same boy who distracted the cook while you stole the jam. The same one who helped you over the wall into that dog-infested orchard.
All right. Take me to your Brotherhood. I'll hear their offer.
Offer may be a bit strong.
Arno's again making decisions that he hasn't communicated with the leadership of the Brotherhood.
Is that?
Bloody Templar.
What's he doing?
Really?
They're a touch paranoid when it comes to security.
2 right turns, 73 steps, then down a flight of stairs, a left and another right. Did I get all that?
What the hell you done this time, pisspot?
The Templars have marked her for death.
So you brought her here?
The Brotherhood has resources, manpower.
Shut up!
Well, what have we here?
No. Hello.
My name is...
For heaven's sake, take that blindfold off. Ridiculous.
My name is Elise de la Serre. My father was François de la Serre, Grand Master of the Templar Order. I've come to ask for your help.
Continue.
Mirabeau. Must we rehash this debate again?
We must, and we will, Master Kemar. If you cannot see the advantage in being owed a favor by François de la Serre's daughter, I despair for our future. Continue, Mademoiselle de la Serre.
Oh, here we go.
You are not men with whom I would normally parley, monsieur. But my father is dead, as are my allies within the Order. If I must turn to the assassins for my revenge, so be it.
Parlay my arse! It's a trick! To make us lower our guard! I say we kill her, send her head back as a warning.
Belek. Enough! Plainly, this discussion is better conducted in private. If you will excuse us, Mademoiselle de la Serre.
Certainly.
Arno, perhaps you should accompany her. I am sure you two have much to talk about.
Everything all right, my friend?
Jesus. These NPC talks. Everything alright, my friend? Arno, hello. I like the timing on Arno, hello with when the mentor, you know, appeared.
Give it time. Mirabeau will talk them around.
Do you really think we'll find him? After all this time?
His luck can't last forever. François Germain believed Lafrenière was...
François Germain?
Yes?
Where is he?
His shop's on Rue Saint-Antoine. Why?
Not here.
What the... Elise?
Why the rush? I love to kick the shit out.
But yeah, I agree, Rod. It really starts with, you know, Edward just like using Steve's bonnet. that later really evolves into like a friendship, which is like so great to see.
Elise! Wait for me! What are you doing?
Citizen!
Citizen?
Slow down!
Tu sais where he went que la chute
Susan Glover got robbed, apparently.
What was that about?
Oh no. François Germain was my father's lieutenant.
What?
He was cast out of the order when I was a girl. Something about heretical notions or Jacques de Molay, I'm not entirely sure. But he should be dead. He died years ago.
Did anyone tell him that?
I would very much like to ask him a few questions.
So would I.
Right, Rod. It's really cool, like, how many characters Susan actually voices. Like, it's insane how many characters it is, like, in total. Including these, like, you know, minor roads.
Empty.
Upstairs. That's where his workshop was.
Let's go.
Well, she hasn't been
It might not even be the same Germain.
in the new games, has she?
Eyes two different colors.
All right, perhaps it is the same Germain.
No worries, Hiro. Thank you so much for coming by, dude, and thank you for all your support again today. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest and a good lie down. And yeah, we all catch you later or next time. And yeah, guys, definitely check out Hiro if you haven't yet. He also streams occasionally. Is a big fan of Batman and Assassin's Creed, as well as Spider-Man as well. Has played some Batman Arkham Knight as well on the channel before. So yeah, definitely check him out if you haven't yet. That reminds me, I have to actually get back into the Arkham series. I still gotta play Arkham Knight as well.
Looks like no one's home. Elise.
Don't tell me. It's a trap. It's a trap.
Well, that was bracing.
Just like that time in Marseille.
Bit more blood this time around.
There's nothing here.
He must have known his bluff wouldn't hold up.
So we've lost him again.
Maybe not. Let's keep looking. Locked. Maybe we could do that. Well, now I know why this wasn't on the official tour.
Oh no. Look. It's him. The bastard killed my father.
We have to tell Mirabeau as soon as... I'll take care of this. Meet me at Mirabeau's estate. Stay down. Do you see them?
The windows, across the street. Watch out!
Right position, Gerrit. Right position, Gerrit. Right position, Gerrit.
Initiate. This is Bishop. Do you copy? Good bloody work out there. You found him. Francois Thomas Germain, Grand Master of the Templars and a sage to boot. By our reckoning, that's the second sage to rise to the Templars' highest rank. A troubling trend. Until we know more about this Germain, stick with our gnome. He might have outlived this Grand Master, and that could lead us to his body. Bishop out.
I just brought me back to the AC Origins NPC remix. High precision, Gerrit. Batman Arkham Knight for you is the Dark Knight of Batman games. If it is, dude, then that's amazing, because I love the Dark Knight as a movie. Such a great one. Overblood is going to ruin those hardwood floors. True. Good thing that we don't have to take care of that.
Stop, you shit! I'm talking to you!
Oh, you don't?
Damn traitor! Stop him!
Stop your shit, I'm talking to you. I smash you like an old potato.
What do you want? Pike off, mongrel! Hey! Come here, you! I'll stomp on you!
Okay, so I think before we call it for today, I would actually like to do one more co-op mission. And that is the tournament. It's pretty good in rewards, and it's also quite fun mission. Also, I think it's played probably the most out of all of them. So the chances to find somebody for this mission might be quite good. But yeah, let's see if we can find somebody to play with. Hold on. Serve a mission progress.
Hey!
Do we? I don't think we do. Yeah, we should be good.
J'ai besoin d'aide ici. Appelez la garde. Il y a un meurtrier en liberté.
Dude, absolutely. Like, the games would just be so much more fun. Like even Valhalla, Origins and Odyssey, that may don't have the architecture, you know, that Unity has, but having these mechanics still wouldn't hurt.
Hello, Anna.
Let's make it go viral, bring back Unity parkour. Yeah, everybody post on Twitter. On Reddit, that's basically the daily post of the Assassin's Creed subreddit. Because for lots of people, Syndicate was the start of like the series evolving more into RPG, and also, you know, dumbed down the parkour mechanics a little bit with like, you know, the rope launcher and give you like less animations and abilities as well, like simplifying parkour a bit more. So a lot of people have like nostalgia for Unity, and there's like pretty much every day a post saying, you know, they should bring back this or that from Unity. Which I can understand, you know, because I think Unity is amazing with the focus that it has on like what it is to be an assassin. But yeah, getting compromise would be nice. Like getting parkour down in the new games would be a nice option to have, and it would already make the parkour a lot deeper. Funniest thing is that all the new games run on the same engine that Unity does. Like Unity kind of created this new engine, right? Or they created, I think, Envo 2 or Unity. Now pretty much all the Ubisoft games use that engine for their games as well. I think even Division and stuff, they use that engine. And Origins and stuff, they are completely based on this, you know, gameplay and engine initially. Like there's early footage of Origins where you see the pyramids and you see like Arno basically run around in that environment with like his animations and stuff. So it wasn't like a matter of like, you know, they can't make it happen for the engine. They purposefully really dumped down the parkour. Or like simplified it, I guess. So yeah, I hope they reverse it at some point. Love that you can fall from any height, and if you are assassinating someone you will be fine. You're not sure that's how physics work. I think it should be parkour mode that you can set it for easy parkour or detailed. But that would be interesting to give like players the option to have a simplified or like a more advanced system. I also think about, you know, how they could like give you parkour mode, like basically if you press off like a button combo, like for example right trigger and A or stuff like that, you could go into free running mode, or you could like switch into combat mode, and that would completely change like your entire setup. Like each key could be used for parkour. And then if you switch to combat mode, each key could be used for parkour specifically and give you more advanced mechanics there. Like obviously a system like this would take a long time to master, because there would be tons of mechanics. But in the long run, like how cool would that be? With like a dedicated parkour system, including a dedicated like full-on control scheme, I guess, using every button for that purpose. But I think that's honestly too complicated for the average player that plays Assassin's Creed. And I think they won't be doing that. But I would love to have it. I guess a concept, I guess. Rod, the frustrating thing is that if it would be very easy to implement things like menu climb, leaping into new games, same with Side Eject 2. Yeah, you know, they already have the animations, they have the engine. They would just have to sacrifice, I guess, or like kind of adjust their control scheme on the controllers. But that's pretty much it. One thing I also noticed is, like, the other day I watched Origins, the Revere gameplay, right, the demo in Siva, where you kill Medunamun. In that demo, they actually gave you more advanced parkour mechanics. Like, you had a dedicated vote button in Origins in the demo. But for some reason they decided to remove the vote button in the final game for Origins. Another example is the demo for Black Flag. Where you have this, you know, last days of Blackbeard mission. Just give me one sec, guys, real quick. Okay, so what I want to say is in Black Flag there's like a similar thing happening with the demo. Basically you see Edward crouching and walking in the demo for the game that they announced. And that's also something that you know, isn't a thing, like a dedicated crouch button with walking until Unity. For some reason they decided to like just remove it from the game. Stuff like this I don't understand, because looking back at the games, you know, like Black Flag would have definitely profited from a dedicated crouch button, and Origins would have benefited from a dedicated vote button. I wonder if they implemented for like marketing sake to make it look like more like better parkour and stuff. But yeah, it's obviously been part of the game, so yeah, I had no idea how I made those decisions. Yeah, that really is a question, Rod, like, who actually makes that decision to remove it or not. Because in Origins, I feel like there's no logical reason that I can see currently why somebody would remove that. Because, like, if you treat it like in Valhalla or like Odyssey, you know, with pressing the B button.
This is Bishop. Do you copy? Good bloody work out there. You found him. Francois Thomas Germain, Grandmaster of the Templars and a sage to boot. By our reckoning, that's the second sage to rise to the Templars' highest rank. A troubling trend. Until we know more about this Germain, stick with Arnaud. He might have outlived this Grandmaster, and that could lead us to his body. Bishop out.
But in Origins, you know, they definitely could have used the B button to just, you know, enable the vote mechanic. It's not use in parkour. Otherwise you wanna do like voting right. Like use it to climb down obviously, but if you vote you don't have an option to climb down. Said before, but sooner or later a game is going to come along that has more advanced parkour and it's going to make Ubisoft have to take a good hard look at what they're doing. Yeah. I still kind of have hopes that with the new generation of AC games they're gonna change the general gameplay loop again and the core mechanics. And there definitely have been, you know, a decent bit of criticism about how they've been designing the traversal system, I guess, so hopefully they listen to player feedback, you know. But yeah, I haven't given up hope just yet. But yeah, you're right, like, you know, eventually, like, there's already so many games that implement parkour. Like, you could argue that Watch Dogs has better parkour than, you know, the new AC games. Still made by Ubisoft, of course, but, you know, Watch Dogs isn't the game that kind of has parkour as, like, essential, you know, marketing attraction, I guess. Like, it's actually just a means to an end more than anything. But yeah, Watch Dogs still has, you know, pretty much better parkour than the new AC games. It's a double-edged sword because Ubisoft does listen to fans but tends to listen to wrong suggestions. Yes, sometimes they do. I would agree with that. Like, I feel like a lot of criticism for Unity's parkour comes from, you know, the early impressions, I guess, which tend to feel a bit more clunky. And I agree that it's difficult to learn, like the new parkour system, you know, and kind of like all the special moves and stuff. But if you have spent a decent amount of time with both Unity and the new parkour system, I cannot understand in any way, shape or form to prefer a new system. If you're interested, of course, in the system in itself. If you don't care about parkour, maybe different. But yeah. Yeah, the parkour system got a lot of criticism as well at launch. Like, people said it's clunky, it's unresponsive. And that's why Syndicate already, you know, dumped it down a little bit. And then, you know, it of course got board more features having been removed. Even down to straight up no fall damage. Which, you know, is insane to think about at this point in the series. You know, having somebody jump from up there do a front flip, and it's like, yeah, nothing happened. Do not sweat it. I gotta say, with Valhalla, I feel like they listen to, you know, good suggestions again. Like, they really made some good changes in Valhalla, but
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
That month went quick.
Infinity, dude. Thank you so much for that 19-month free sub, dude. Yeah, that was... Didn't you, like, renew your sub a couple days ago or something? Or the 18-month? But yeah, dude, thank you so much for that free sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. How are you doing? How's the hey there, Eric? Welcome, mate. How's it going? How are you today? Currently just wrapping up the stream and to talk a little bit, but yeah, I'm gonna have to close it off here in a few as well. But I hope you guys have a good day so far. At sub time and anniversary at different times. Okay. Oh. Yeah, curious. But yeah, we've just been talking about the parkour system and you know, how progressively AC has been less about I guess deeper parkour mechanics and stuff like that. But yeah, I still haven't given up the hope for that a new AC game will come back to its roots again. You got lots done out back today. Feeling tired but accomplished. Oh, very nice, Eric.
I said I want all the money you've got. Hey!
It's always good to take care of. And yeah, I'm doing really good. Having a very nice stream today, or I had a good stream. We had a proper hype train going on today, which was taking me by surprise a little bit. But yeah, received lots of support today. And yeah, I had a good time with Unity as well. We're doing lots of like Paris stories and murder mysteries. Some like treasure hunts and stuff like that. So it's been a good stream a day. We can actually get some skills here. Go get figure skin. Let's actually get the one-handed weapon master, so we can hold the attack ability and do like a staggering strike, I guess. And then we can increase the health bar as well. Very nice. But yeah guys, this is where we're gonna call it for today for our Unity session. I want to thank you all so much for coming by and joining. And again, Mona, Hiro, Levi, Typical Puppet, Ronnie, AJ. Thank you guys again so much for all the support earlier as well. And yeah, everybody else of course for coming by and you know, joining, lurking and chatting. Really appreciate all the support that I received today. It means a lot. And yeah. So the next stream you can catch on me will be tomorrow. I'm gonna come back to Unity with more of a No-HUD challenge. I might even hop on for a night stream, but I haven't decided that yet. That's gonna be completely spontaneous if it happens. But yeah, the next one you can expect will be tomorrow during the same time, roughly. And yeah, then we're gonna discover more of the conspiracy that the Templars are having made against Elise and all that type of stuff. Thank you, Rod, for coming by, dude, and joining as well. I really appreciate it, dude. I hope you have a good night later. Rockin's also getting quite late over there. Yeah, Ronnie, thank you again so much for the hype train and participating there. All the bits as well. Thank you, Ronnie. Congrats on your successful day as well. And I hope you have a good rest, hopefully, after all that you've done. Cheers, AJ. I hope you have a good rest of the day as well. Thanks again for the gift subs. It's 10 minutes to 3 AM. Yeah? It's definitely late, but I definitely get that feeling. I've been there more than a couple times. But yeah, let's go ahead and see if we find a raid target. Let's have a look who's online. Oh, cheers, Kobe. Thank you for sending some love and hugs from work. I hope you had a good, or have a good shift so far at work. Hope things been well. Okay, guys, I think we're gonna go raid Lucinda. She's going to be playing Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice, which is one of my absolute favorite games ever. It's a very psychological game, and all the gameplay is kind of a representation of Senua's mind. It yeah, is influenced by past events, so to say. Very much recommend it. It's very dark though, but awesome atmosphere and game. Super relaxed today. Oh, very nice, Kobe. Probably good contrast to the more busier days. Have like one of those. Yeah, guys. Also make sure to check out our community of streamers, of course. And also want to give a couple extra shoutouts here. To Ronnie. Also to Eric. Let's see. Also to Jay. The Meister, thank you also for coming by. I really appreciate it, dude. I hope you have a good rest of the day. And a good stream later. I think you're streaming today. Is that right? Shout out to Steve Bonnet. Indeed. That guy deserves it. And yeah, no worries, guys.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Take anything you like. Always happy to give you guys a shout out who more deserve it. Ah, Lego Batman, very nice. I'll try to stop by later for some of that. But yeah, guys, I should catch you over at Lucinda's. If you wanna spam some emotes, I have these 2 commands set up. So if you're a subscriber, you can copy the second, and if you're not, you can just go for the first. But yeah, if you want, you can just copy it and there you go. No worries whatsoever, Rod. You have a good night, dude. And yeah, guys, catch you over at Lucinda's. Take care.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need a...
This is the lamb
Where's the lamb sauce?
Right here, chef.
Lamb sauce is coming up.